Want to train like a pro? DGS Ninja has you covered with obstacles designed by top athletes. Kevin Carbone, Matt Bradley, Tom Alberti, and Brett Sims. Whether you're dialing in your technique at the gym or training at home, DGS Ninja equipment is built for performance, durability, and safety. Train with confidence. Train with DGS Ninja. Find obstacles, rigs, mats, and more on dgsninja.com.
Tess. Welcome back, everyone, and good morning. It is Saturday, June 21st here in the Greensboro Coliseum. We're here for the Elite Male World Ninja League Championships for Season 10. And currently the course is under some modifications. We saw the Elite Female Division tackle this course a little earlier, and now, you know, we got to change it for the men just a tiny bit. And some of the changes that we've seen, you know, it's pretty crazy, Billy, wouldn't you say?
Oh, absolutely. Some of the changes that we are seeing are absolutely immense. We can see right here on our current view that the tipping salmon ladder and the padlocks will not have a platform in between them. Our athletes are going to have to move straight into the padlocks without any stoppage whatsoever, essentially. I don't know if stoppage is a word, but it is now. There is also a switch up on the switchboards, coincidentally, where you literally have to slap up the boards in order to reveal the handholds because they're on straps now. And for the final obstacle, there is a little T-ledge in between the two cliff
mouse traps.
Yeah, in between the two mouse traps.
And the last mouse trap, you can see a little dangling rope on the left side of your screen. That is a pulley to pull the flap open. So the last cliff will be a pulley reverse catch. So that's going to be pretty big. I feel like that's going to take out quite a few people, but if you made it this far, you're good enough to handle it.
Oh, yeah.
Now, with that said, we do have a good amount of competitors taken on today due to our format, which is consisting of 6 courses, 3 short courses on the discipline circuit, and 3 stages, with this being number 2. Our athletes will get points based off of their placements. 1 point is first place, second place is 2 points, etc. You will get an overall total on the discipline circuit, which the elites will be taking on tomorrow, and that will give you the title of discipline circuit overall. You will also get your placements added up for the stages. That will be stages overall. All of these 6 events will add up with your placements to form the Strongest Ninja leaderboard. You want to have the lowest combined total across all 6 events to be titled World's Strongest Ninja. However, the title that many of our athletes are competing for today is the title of World Champion. World Champion consists of being the furthest, the fastest across all 3 stages, and currently, while we did take the top 60% from Stage 1 to run Stage 2, some of them are only eligible for Strongest Ninja. Only the athletes that cleared Stage 1 are eligible for World Champion, and that's 58 finishers from yesterday. So when we get to that top 58, it's about to get a lot more real.
Absolutely. It's going to be an incredible ride out here. All of the people who are not within that top 58 of athletes are going to be competing for Strongest Ninja points. So that format is going to be in full flesh once our course has finished being updated for our elite male athletes. It's going to be an exciting time considering how many clears we had and how many people are still in contention for that World Champion title here on Stage 2.
Now, I will say, this is going to be pretty interesting. This first wave is entirely made up of athletes eligible for Strongest Ninja only. None of our athletes here managed to finish Stage 1, which is a bit of a bummer, but at the same time, our athletes, such as I see in the warm-up area, Tom Alberti, Jackson Erdos, and a few others, they're going to be here gathering research, looking for beta, watching these runners so they know how to approach the obstacles. These are super important periods here.
We can already see some great names coming up ready for the Strongest Ninja portion of Stage 2 here for the beginning of it. People like Luke Dillon, Ryan Chow, Ben Barons, and Ryan Richardson, to only name a few right here, are going to be in contention for Strongest Ninja, as well as many more.
Well, with that, the course is almost done. The drills are firing off right now. We're going to take this moment to shout out some of our sponsors.
DGS Ninja has you covered with obstacles designed by top athletes. Kevin Carbone, Matt Bradley, Tom Alberti, and Brett Sims. Whether you're dialing in your technique at the gym or training at home, DGS Ninja equipment is built for performance, durability, and safety. Train with confidence. Train with DGS Ninja. Find obstacles, rigs, mats, and more on dgsninja.com.
Where's my chalk? Ooh, I have a solution for that. Slab chalks! You take the chalk ball, put it in the mesh pocket, zip it up, slap, and get your chalk. Slab trucks are made right here in Springdale, Arkansas at Interform, the small batch manufacturing company. We're helping our community and providing local jobs to minorities and women of diverse backgrounds. I'm Joseph Rao, Ninja Warrior, rock climber, and the CEO of Slab Chalks.
Okay, Matt Bradley has made the announcement that the demo run for Stage 2 will begin right now. He's going over a couple of rules.
One thing I heard there from Matt Bradley is that the final T-ledge that you can see on your screen right now is only going to be used in the intended fashion. You cannot cap it using the middle. I don't see why anyone would do
like
that
a
typically.
To Gibbon out to the pulley.
Okay, that makes sense.
He's trying to prevent that.
I mean, if you tried hard enough, you could possibly do it with just one hand.
But you have to try that hard.
Oh, yeah.
And not just grab the T-ledge like a cannonball.
And considering it's at the end of the course, too, it's going to be quite a difficult one.
It's a big gap as well. It is quite the lache. You guys aren't seeing it from our perspective here quite. But the first reverse catch to that T-ledge is about 4.5 feet. And the last one's looking to be a little closer to 6, honestly. So that's going to be quite the pull to grab that rope with.
Well, right now we can see our course tester just demoing everything.
Hey, it's Joey. Let's go, Joey.
Let's go. Dips
nice
down.
underbar.
This is the first thing I did today.
Nice little domino skip there as well. Underbars it.
All right, now Bradley's taking on the back half.
About to flash everything he sees.
He's going to skip. Nice.
There he goes, both.
2 skips.
Very nice right there.
Now,
are we going to have to
tipping
double?
it, yeah.
Yes, 2 of them now. If you can look.
To go
There's
into
another
that
T-ledge
lock.
there.
Now this is where you're going to need the precision there. Check out that spin move. It's pretty much required to catch those slots. Really clever way to force a move without breaking WNL rules.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a forward grab here. Now for the pulley into the reverse grab. He's a little crooked. He's going to steady himself. Right here. Should have it here.
Yes.
So we've seen it can be done, but this is a bit of a relay with 3 demos. Now we're going to have to see one person take all of them down at once.
Yes, almost time to get it all on track right here. It's going to be a very exciting time. This is probably the stage where we will see the most change in the run order and how things are going to be changing for Stage 3, because ultimately I think we could get a couple clears on this course to really establish how great these competitors are, but at the same time there might not be too many.
Now, with everything said, we did only have 1 clear in the elite female division.
We did.
From 34 people. We have 116 right now.
With a lot of different changes as well.
Yep.
So yeah, it's going to be a tough one, I think, but in the grand scheme, we could still have some greatness on our hands.
Yep. Now, it's also worth noting that the top 70% of all athletes on Stage 2 will get to advance to Stage 3, whether they cleared Stage 1 or not. They will be eligible for Strongest Ninja points. So as long as they're on this course, they're in the top 70% of the leaderboard at the end of it, they'll get to get more Strongest Ninja points on Stage 3.
Indeed so. And of course, for the athletes that aren't applicable for Strongest Ninja points and are fighting for the World Championship, they are going to have to clear this course if they want a solid chance of fighting for it on Stage 3. Especially if there's more than one person that does it.
And with such a large pool of competitors, I have a feeling that's going to be the case.
Okay, and with that, I believe we are going to be taking a jump over to the start line for our first competitor very shortly. It's going to be Ben Simpson coming in right now, coming out of Shrewsbury, Massachusetts. Trains at Ultimate Obstacles with the commentator Ninja.
Talk about more people.
We also have a lot more athletes in this wave to look out for, more specifically Luke Dillon being one of the more predominant names throughout the entire division of people, especially early. I think he had more of a shock fail than anything on stage 1. I believe he failed the skyhooks portion, I believe. An absolutely mental stat here to make it into stage 2. I think he can be one of the early people who does really well, sets him on the top of the leaderboard, possibly for a long time. We've also got Ben Barons too, later on, an absolute legend. He is the hype guy. He's been on A&W 4 times, has been an absolute legend. Part of the Iowa team with his dad Scott and his brother Jason, along with Cohen, Dahlstrom, Levi Enright, and Emmett Kirchner. And absolutely loves being a ninja coach. And with that comes great responsibility whilst running his own courses. We also have later on, you can see off the screen right now, right after number 13, number 14 is going to be Caleb Bergstrom, one of our champions from a couple of years back. Had a shock fail late in stage 1 on the skyhooks. Just missed one of the moves. I think ejected it wrong on the skyhooks. One of the greatest ninjas in the entire world. Definitely has one of the most balanced set of skills out of any ninja. All of his tech is great. His endurance is absolutely amazing. So we could possibly see a clear from him. And we also saw one of the Folsom brothers take a shock fail on the course as well yesterday. Sam Folsom, which is right after Caleb. We saw Isabella Folsom, the newlywed for Sam, get top 5, I want to say 5th place for the elite female division. So we're excited to see how Sam Folsom does on stage 2.
I was laughing about his headshot yesterday.
I
I'm
was
laughing
going to
about
say,
it right
yeah.
now.
I was like, what are you laughing at? And then I saw the picture.
I forgot that this is what he submitted. Great job, Sam. Ooh, coming up after Sam is actually going to be Zach Keenan. This is how you know stage 1 was just brutal, man. So many people that honestly could win it all, and Zach Keenan being one of them. Looks like we are almost ready to go. As we are getting more down to the wire, more competitive with our leaderboard. Comment in the chat, throw in the chat who you want to see crowned the next world champion.
Absolutely.
Do we want Jackson to get the repeat title?
It's
or
definitely
is
possible.
it someone else's time? It's totally possible Jackson does it again.
Let's have a look at what the chat might be saying about who they want to take home a title on stage 2 and their world championship pick. Let's have a go at that as well. We might as well.
We also want to shout out the next sponsor.
Okay, taking a look at some of your guys' wants for world champion or people who want a stage 2 clear. Got people saying no Immunia, which is definitely possible. Really want him to try and get his first proper championship title. We've got saying that both me and Kane should test.
Pass.
No.
Not this one.
Not this one. Maybe later on for an easier course, but there is not a chance that we're going to be trying this right here. Charlie Ball is definitely a shout. Enzo is definitely a shout as well.
Gavin.
Gavin's
a name,
is
man.
a massive
Hey,
shout.
And the nice thing is, I mean, Gavin obviously got second last year. Gavin's running last on this course because he had the
yes, he
fastest
was
stage
fast
1
as
run.
anything.
So he's going to have the most time to study and go. And I believe we are ready
Yes.
for Ben, or we're about to be ready for Ben. Potentially. He's on standby still.
We've got Jackson could pull off a double win, yes. We've got Aaron Majakamo, which is actually quite the shout as well.
Pretty good.
There's just so many people that can do it, that's the thing. Evan Lavallee is also a shout.
Ooh.
One of the new young guns as well.
I'm pretty sure that was Evan shouting out himself.
Still though, he has the right to say he could do it because realistically he can. He's now Googling. He's on YouTube.
Oh, yes, I'm using YouTube for Google.
Yeah, there we go.
Yes.
I mean, YouTube is owned by Google. I'm close enough.
Fair enough.
We're trying to find out if Evan the Ninja in the chat is actually Evan Lavallee.
I'm pretty sure it is.
Probably. We'll see.
Anyways, he said he's washed. He said, "JK, I'm washed," but he's also not washed
true.
at all. So surprised no one said Phil. That's true. Phil
Very
Folsom
true.
still is out there.
Phil did get one of the faster times in stage 1 as well. Noah Muna, Asa Reynolds as well. He is known for his speed, but he can put up a very solid upper body and technical run.
No, his tech is insane.
Yeah.
And this is the more techie stage, more something you would see out of like a hybrid course,
Oh yeah.
but more straightforward.
For a lot of the NSC people who usually do it coming out to WNL for maybe one of their first times, they should like this course. Realistically, it's basically like an NSC hybrid, but with 2 straight lines. Very, very exciting to see how things work.
Got a Tyler Smith shout. That totally tracks too. Someone asked me who I think. I'm not going to say. I do have my pick. I'm going to keep it in my back pocket just because I am on the mic, you know? Billy just tried to get that information out of me, and that's not happening.
It's not like I was going to tell everyone. Okay, now I do know, and his pick will not be said. Come on,
Dude, our voices are kind of dying right now.
No, my voice doesn't hurt. I can just tell that it's been used to death over the past 2
that's
days.
the thing. Like I'm not losing my voice, but there is a strain.
Yeah.
And like water bottles are like a trigger for me right now. Like I'm trying to stay hydrated so much that like grabbing a water bottle kind of makes me want to use the bathroom.
Me too.
Like I haven't even drunk anything as insane.
Yeah.
I think I'm on water bottle number 5 right now. It's been 3 hours of this.
Yeah. There are also a lot of Canadian competitors as well.
You know, I
gosh.
got you, Colt.
Just checking out the last couple of details on the course, and then Ben Simpson will be coming in with our first run on the Elite Stage 2 for the males.
Okay, I think we're getting set up.
Yo, where's Brad and Ben?
Are we going? Oh, it looks like we might be going.
Here we go. Okay.
All right, here is Ben coming out of Ultimate Obstacles. All right, finally.
Here we go.
It's time to go.
We're back. Two minute 45.
All right, 2:45 is the time limit.
Here we go. Ben Simpson coming in now. Straight into the second obstacle. Moving along very well through those bows. Now he's making his way onto the strapped. Okay.
So this slope and grab, that is the modified version of this Brett Sims switchback. Ooh, a little more tilt on those than before.
Going
Nice
underbar, very good.
It's more of a toe shoot, I guess.
Pretty much.
Bit of a parkour move. Oh, I think he's going to take a reset and chalk.
Yeah, good idea. In all fairness, you're going to be hanging for a long time when you touch that bar.
That is true. You're going to want the chalk. You're going to want the rest.
2 minutes coming in now. Fast salmon ladders.
Now for the first tip. All right, for the next, he's gonna pop it over. I think he tried to set that to where he only has to go up one rung. Smart. That might be the move.
Shaking out possibly.
Well, it's a little hard to do so when you're on a bar that will spin on one hand. Coming into the padlock now. Got to go wingnut style to these cliffs.
And then
now the
turn around.
shakeouts come.
Here he goes. He needs the power here.
Oh,
Oh, that's going to be it.
caught it uneven. A good start. A good start.
Okay. Coming out of Quebec now, one of our Canadian athletes, Hugo Hubert. Coming in now. Representing Motion Games.
Let me look at it and I can answer this question.
And he's ready to go down the downhill jump. Moving straight along through those bows. Moves along. Gets the grab on the board and tilts it over. Very nice. And then the tech right here is to pretty much underbar the sloper. Very nice. Moving straight along. It seems like Matt is making everyone go underneath, it looks like maybe. Here he goes. Hugo chalking up. Getting ready to go onto the salmon ladder padlock combo. Goes cross grip. Yes, very nice. Needs to properly tilt it down, which he does very well. Now needs to transfer the bar onto the second ladder and also do the same moves again. Yes.
But he landed a little lower. He's got to do 2 moves up.
Still looking strong, just needs to keep breathing.
Yeah, at that point, just go for the cliffhanger. It's right there.
Yes, nice. Coming into the cliff now. Going to... Oh, that's going to be it. Unfortunately, on that first padlock. All right. Next up on our course is going to be Isaac Hill, coming out of Centerville, Massachusetts, representing Vital. No ascend. There we go.
Normal beta.
The downhill jump is being cleared, going straight into those special delivery holds and linking the dismount. Very nice. Coming along. Oh, just peels out on the slope. Unfortunate there. Now then, coming in, Cookie, Christopher Cook, coming out of Steel City Ninja. We can hear some of the kids down at the further side of the course chanting Cookie from the other side. Massive support base. Here he goes. The support base is massive for him. Time going down now, starting off very fast down the downhill jump. Swinging through with the delivery hold. Not a problem as he makes his way over. Oh, nice. Skipping the first slope. That seems to be the beta. Oh, but another slip on the board. Unfortunate there.
You know,
for Christopher Cook.
It's really interesting because you can come into that with too much force and peel out like that on your front swing.
All right then, moving on to our next competitor right here, Luke Dillon, coming out of Rhode Island. Avery Glance on the sideline. She was a demo course tester for the elite females, and here goes Luke Dillon now on the official stage 2 for the elite males at the World Championships, and he's off. Very techy, very powerful. Known for his very flashy, big moves. Can endure and hang on to a bar or any hold for days. Nice sideways approach. Right,
I think he's going to go for that again. Yeah, he might just underbar.
Nice underbar there. Now coming into the sideways dominoes. Not a problem at all. Going over. Now going to chalk up and get ready for the tilting salmon ladders. Here he goes. Luke Dillon. What's he looking for? He's looking for maybe a skip.
Yep.
Yes, he gets the double skip as well. Standard Luke Dillon actions.
Should be good here.
Gets the transfer.
Needs just one little pop up, and he's good.
Very good there. Now needs to slide it all the way to the end of the track. Grabs the T-ledge and now moves on to the padlocks.
He's not wasting any time either. I love how efficient he is with the swings.
Was a bit too far back, I think. It didn't dig in to the cliffs hard
Honestly,
enough.
his right hand, his near one, wasn't there. His left hand was. He went too
Yeah.
far.
Okay, Oliver Flanick coming in now. Age 15 out of North Carolina. Representing the Ninja Sport Championship shirt. And he's off through the downhill jump, pulling back at the edge of the bow. Makes the grab, wandering over to the skip. Nice sideways there. Gonna now utilize the handles and then possibly underbar. Yep. Oh, got a bit hung up there on his way down, but manages to salvage it. Okay. Oliver now coming into the tilting salmon ladder. Very rapid going up. Hasn't posed any problems for athletes so far that much. Maybe because all of these elite males know how to salmon ladder. They've done it before. Some of these guys have been doing it for years. Oliver looking like he's been doing it for quite the while. Now then, just over 100 seconds as he comes into the padlock and he peels out. You need to get both of your hands on the cliffs at the exact same time in order to keep it stable. Okay. Next up on the start line is one of the Chow brothers, Ryan Chow. One of the heads of the Canadian Ninja League, coming out of British Columbia. We saw him last on the WNL at the Life Force Premier Series qualifier, and he's here wanting to put on a solid show. A very strong athlete. Here he goes, getting the grab. Goes backwards. How's he gonna? Okay, interesting hand orientation. Saves it very well though. Nice display of skill right here from Ryan. Now coming into the dominoes, not a problem. Straight into the turnaround bar. All well and good. Still very calm. Ooh, very high and powerful. Oh, Ryan Chow tried to go for the frontward swing approach up the salmon ladder, but just didn't work for him. Now then, another heavy hitter early in this run order, Evan White. Phil Folsom on his sideline. One of the strongest ninjas in the arena right now. Getting ready to go. This is an Evan White type course right here, the stage 2. A very strong guy, a very techie guy as well. He's been doing this for quite a while, age 18, out of Wisconsin. 2:30 as he makes the grab on the second switchboard and just skips the underbar entirely. That's quite the play. Now coming into another underbar. Very nice there, Evan White. Getting some chalk. He knows he's going to be hanging for a while. Going to shake out, talk some things through with Phil. Here he goes. Going to be pioneering the way through the tipping salmon ladder.
Taking a bit of time to rest, but it hasn't even been a minute yet.
Here he goes. Rapid salmon ladders. Okay, nice recovery there from Evan White. He's going to go rapid forward, very good. And then get closer to the edge of the ladder. Gets up there, only needs one more jump. And gets down without a problem. Now then, coming into the point no one has gotten past yet. These padlocks across the T-ledge. Really needs to control his body weight. Oh,
I like this.
That is good. Evan
like
White
that
with a
beta
beta break. There we go.
All right, now for the last padlock.
Yo, nearly
Spins out
there.
on him.
That's given some of our ninjas an idea now of what they can do. They can just go from the first wheel, spin the second one whilst they're still attached to the first, and then carry on from there. One athlete that might want to take a go at that beta break is Ben Barons next up out of Ninja U. Out of Iowa. The hype guy getting ready to go on this course right now. Looking up, very calm. Little stutter there on the downhill jump, but he's still moving. Very good moves out here. Oh, he's not wasting any time. Ben Barons. Yes, very good there. Now coming in. Ooh, little, okay, doesn't choose to underbar, goes the full way, which is fine. Across the dominoes. That might hurt your stomach there if you're going too fast on that pole, but either way, Ben Barons gonna be rapid fire on that salmon ladder. Gonna need a unify. Oh, Ben! Only the left side had a tilt there, but unfortunately that's gonna be him there. 6th place, Ben Barons. Thomas Jolie, next up out of Quebec, another one of our Canadians.
So far it's just been a race to get into that padlock. Oliver Flanagan has a pretty significant lead over 2nd place Luke Dillon right now.
And here he goes, taking some graceful swings back and forth through the bows and coming straight in. Whoa, coming straight in to the boards. Gets the grab, slotting in his hands. Nice underbar, very quick.
He's gonna go over the gatekeeper now. Not taking much time to rest. I think he's going for a faster time so he can get to stage 3.
Ooh, okay. Almost
Thought he
tried
was
to-
gonna go for the skip.
Yeah, but he didn't have enough power to go for it. Gonna keep moving upward though. 2 minutes left. Nice little 1-2 motion there on the salmon tilt. Oh no! One hand. It's right there. Ooh. Very close there from Thomas Jolie. We could see him there, the last part of it. Graham Beauchamp coming in now. At age 18, coming out of North Carolina. He's making his way through the bows. Very nice. Has the trust in his hand. Coming into the dominoes, taking a bit of time to then run into the bar. Here he goes. Graham Beauchamp now coming out of Warrior Tech OCR. Moving up, okay, a bit crooked, but makes his way through. 2 minutes now. Oh, only one side tilted. Unfortunate there for Graham. Next up is going to be James Burns, coming out of Strive Ninja Fitness. Strive has a very big team out here at the World Championships every year.
James Burns can burn the course, honestly. He's a very fast guy. I was honestly surprised to see him go down on stage 1. Oh, a little
Okay.
misgrab. He's fine.
Puts it into the correct place though. Got the handles facing him. Nice sideways approach. Just a nice little skip there. Moving along now. Jumping over the bar. Now the tilting salmon ladder. Now it's starting to become a bit more prominent with people messing up tiny bits, which causes them to fail the obstacles. But now here comes James Burns. He's going to go for some big moves out here. Very good so far. Okay, a bit crooked. Here he goes. Yeah, good. Now just over 100 seconds.
Well, I was going to put him in second place off of time so far, but shaking out.
He knows he's going to be hanging for quite a bit longer. Yeah, tilts that wheel or attempts to at least. He needs a bit more force on that cliff to pull it down.
I think he's going to try it again here.
There he goes.
And got to reach.
Almost tries. Oh!
Had a hand in. It was a
The
close
idea
one,
was nice.
but it was already moving away from him as he came towards it.
Very big support group on the sideline for our next competitor, Aidan Shanley, coming out of Ascend obstacle training. Age 19, has competed 6 times throughout the season, coming out of Marshfield, Massachusetts.
Oh, a misgrab.
Okay.
Second time we've seen that. Speed can be a factor here, and it can kill.
Aidan. Okay, nearly missed that underbar, but has it. Ooh, jams his stomach right in there. Gotta be careful that it doesn't hit any of your ribs.
It's going to take a couple seconds to chalk up here.
Here he goes. Very powerful front swing in order to tilt the obstacle. Yes. One more move. There he is. Now just has to push it down. Good. Now he's going to be grabbing that T-ledge in order to now move into these padlocks. Tries to tilt it.
Needs to hit it a little bit harder.
Yeah.
So that way it kind of comes to him like that. Now
Now he's just spinning aimlessly.
Oh, now go for it. Come on. Oh, no.
It's turning back around.
And go.
Now is the time.
Yeah.
Yes! Aidan Shanley
Wow.
coming in. He's got it. Can he come in with this one? Yes. Just needs to turn it around proficiently. No, the grip gives out. Okay, next up on the course right now, a very famous name nowadays, Ryan Richardson on stage 2, is a scary prospect.
Yeah, Ryan Richardson could make it very far. He's seen the errors of other people's ways. Maybe he can make the difference.
Oh no, just misses it.
And commentator's curse.
Yep. Unfortunate there for Ryan Richardson. Really thought it was going to go far. That's a shock exit. Now then, a big name up. Definitely has the opportunity to get a load of strongest ninja points out here. One of the head coaches at the Jungle Gym Ninja Gym in Florida. It's going to be the one and only Caleb Bergstrom coming in. Here he goes. Caleb going to be chalking up, ready to go on the second stage. Was the reigning world champion in 2020, I want to say, 2022. Okay, there we go. Caleb Bergstrom coming in now. One of the most well-rounded ninjas the sport has to offer. Very good, very techy, very fast as well. Just had a baby as well. Doesn't look like father time is catching up to him at all. He's still going on.
No, he's dad strong now.
Oh yeah, he's got the father buff.
This is the new dad bod.
Oh yeah, yo,
It's
what
more
a
of
skip!
Father figure with that.
Wow, yeah. Coming along now, Caleb Bergstrom wants to be careful with each side of the bar. It looks like that left side is just moving him. Okay, because he's Caleb Bergstrom, he recovers it. Now moves on, very good. Now reaching towards the T-ledge. Caleb and his expertise with tech can definitely make some waves out here. Makes the grab to the second padlock. Now he just needs to make the third. Yes, good. Trying to lock in his thumb and turn around on impact. Caleb Bergstrom.
Now we might see it.
Now in first place on our final obstacle.
This is going to be our first attempt. Our first real attempt here on this final obstacle mousetrap.
He can still do this.
He's going to pull the flap up and catch that cliffhanger that's hidden behind it.
Yes. Taking a bit of time. He still has over a minute left.
You can see him visualizing. He's taking his time. This is not an obstacle that takes a minute, but he's going to go anyways.
Here he goes.
He can slap and go.
Makes the first grab. Caleb Bergstrom going into the T-ledge, needs to center himself.
All right, now he's got to use his right hand to hit that
Here
pulley.
he goes. Caleb! No! Nearly had it there.
That was really close.
Very close.
And you know what? What I like to see there is really solid run. He pushed through everything as powerfully as one could. And then to wrap it up, I don't know if you guys saw, but Caleb was talking to Sam Folsom, who's running next. He's kind of telling him how it feels. So maybe when Sam gets there, he'll be able to avenge Caleb.
Yeah. Sam is an athlete who can definitely make it to the same point that Caleb did. Very techy. One of the main barn people.
He is the barn.
He is the barn.
Can you guys see that barn on the course?
Yeah.
Barn. That word doesn't sound real anymore.
No, it really doesn't. Here he goes. Sam doing the underbarn. There he goes.
Oh my goodness.
Come on, you've been talking about it. Chalking up courtesy of Brother Phil. Trying to map out all of his moves before getting onto the Sam ladder. He was trying to visualize padlock there, which is very smart. This is basically just two obstacles in one. Here he goes.
They train all this burnout, so hanging's not going to be a problem for them. It's just going to come down to the tech.
Yes, very true. And they are and Sam is one of the techiest people in the world.
Whoa, right up to the top rung.
That was an immense move right there. Moving swiftly along to the T-ledge to transition into the first of three padlocks. Reaches out. Moving back and swings onto the third wheel. Locks in a bit of his hand. Okay, interesting grip there.
What a big lock off.
180.
That was like a 3-finger lock off to control that rotation.
Yeah.
Now he's got a lot of time. He's not as fast as Caleb to this point, but he still has so much time to chalk and rest and strategize.
Here he goes.
You know, you can watch people do the obstacles. You can stand next to people while you're coaching them. But when you're standing there and you get a new point of view on the platform, it might change to how you approach things. And you can see Sam mapping his moves out.
Yeah. Sam now utilizing the time he's got left, just over 40 seconds.
I think he's going to go very soon.
Yeah, reaches out and he's ready to go. Sam Folsom makes the first move. Some would consider this his bread and butter. He reaches out. 25 seconds. Here he goes. Gonna reach out. The final move. No! Almost had it, Sam Folsom. Very close run there.
It was a good effort.
Very, very good effort.
Well, it was kind of assumed that that move would be a killer, and now it's taken out a former world champ, and Sam Folsom.
Ooh.
Zach Keenan's now on the course.
Oh, one-handed rope moves. We don't see that every day. Oh, one hand. What is it? Oh, wait. He's only competing with one hand. It looks like his hand is...
Got ripped up maybe
Yeah.
or something. Or hurt.
This is going to be a hard one to do with only one. Might want to use his wrist or something. I don't know. Maybe his forearm.
No, he's going to undergrab. He's going to blind grab
Here
so
he
he can
goes.
go in the handle. I told you.
No!
I thought he had it.
Massive round of applause.
That was a good try.
Yeah.
That was still cool.
Inventive moves from our boy Zach Keenan. Brody Messier coming in now. Here he comes now. Brody making the reaches far and wide. Getting the grab onto reverse board. Gonna move on through it. Yes, very nice. Gets the correct movement and underbars in a quick fashion. Taking a bit of time, ready to go for dominoes. Brody taking a bit of time, making sure he's able to get everything well and sorted before he goes into the tilting salmon ladder.
Coming up now, starting his ascent up the tipping salmon ladder.
Goes reverse grip, or cross grip even. A lot of movement throughout the actual ladder too.
Yeah, you can see where he's at right now. It's past the midpoint set and indicated by a bearing. Once you get past that bearing, it stops moving until you tip it.
That gets it down. Oh, unfortunate fall there. Tried to lock it into the second ladder, but just came a bit undone. Still a very well done there to Brody Messier. All right then, next up on the course, Asen Pritchard. A very powerful ninja. Next up, has competed 13 times throughout the season. Here he goes. 2:45 on the clock for Asen Pritchard now. Clears the downhill jump, no problem. Reaches through the bows. Ooh, has to go back and attempt that first switchboard. Nice. Very nice skip of that last board. Gets the dismount, underbarring it. Gonna take a bit to chalk up. Skips the rope. Gonna move right in to our salmon moves.
A little shaky on that one. He's very clearly hitting one side under the rung and forcing it up, and now we know which side it was.
Asen, very good. Moving the bar into the second ladder with one move. Yeah, nice. Moving up two more. Tilting it. Making sure he's all secured. Here he goes. Nearly had.
Gives it a nice gentle nudge.
Oh, but unfortunately he gives
feels
out.
bad.
Yeah. Coming in next, Xavier Nocito. Coming out of Ninja Mania. They train a lot of speed over at Ninja Mania.
Reset the ladder.
The ladder needs to be reset. Okay, that's good. Here he goes. Xavier, age 20, out of Connecticut.
Out of curiosity. Excuse me. Okay.
Oh, very, very sad there. Xavier just peels out.
You're. I might be coaching. I might be on the other course somewhere. I see you right there. My name is Darren.
Right, then next up on our course, Caden Forsher, age 15, out of Littleton, Colorado. Coming into the switchboards now without a problem. Nice underbar tech. Coming into the dominoes, no prob. That bar now coming in, very good. Gonna chalk up right before taking on the Sam ladder. He knows he's gonna be holding on for quite a bit. Wrap it up there. Machine gun salmon ladders. We love seeing them now. Yes, good. Hops on down and back up again. One of the smoothest salmon ladders we've seen all day at this point. Oh, tries to go for the sideways grab to try and conserve some energy. But still, a very good run there from Caden Forsher. 4th place he's going to put himself in. Nate Anderson. Next up out of California, coming out of Traverse Fitness. Team Traverse. Very well represented throughout the Coliseum. Making sure he's all ready to go on that downhill jump. Pulling back on the bows. And dismounts immediately. Coming in now. Gets the sideways grab. Very quick over the dominoes. And straight into the bar. Nate Anderson coming in. Having to deal with our salmon ladder now. The bottom moves more than the middle and the top due to how much force can be put onto them whilst they are on a tilting mechanism. Moving up. Yes, gets the grab. Moves on up one more time and has to tilt it. I can't tell if he looks fatigued or not. He seems to be slowing down a bit. Maybe that's just his way of conserving energy. Oh, but he drops down whilst trying to grab out for the T-ledge. Good run from Nate Anderson, putting himself into 12th place. Messiah Andrade next up, coming out of the Gravity Forge. Jackson Erdos on the sideline. Here he goes. He has competed 5 times throughout the season, representing Hamilton, New Jersey. At age 19, he is making his way through the course with relative ease at the moment. Gets a nice sideways grab there. Messiah coming into the dominoes, very fast balance into the pole. Moving along up now to the tipping salmon ladder. Here he moves. Yes, very delicate moves. Propping himself up for the next ladder, which he gets successfully. Yes. Inching towards the final parts of the salmon ladder. Now on this backswing, gonna reach out for that T-ledge. And then transfer onward towards our first padlock. Very technical moves. Gonna try and turn it around and reach out for one of the holds, but he can't get it just yet. Needs to wait for it to come back around. Probably this one. There he goes. Messiah coming in. Now he's going to try and get that turnaround. Needs to get his thumb into it. Oh, a bit of his hand there. Just not enough finger in there. Very well done. Messiah Andrade. There we go. 8th place. Coming in now is going to be Avery Berda. Avery Berda now coming into the bows. Swinging on down. Going to be moving straight in to these switchboards.
Yeah, it should be fine. It's like the bar that's there.
Oh, just misses that sideways grab, unfortunately. Okay, now coming in now, Matthew Hall. Chalking up, getting ready to go on our start line currently. Coming out of Ackworth, Georgia. The downhill jump. Gets the sideways grab on the second switchboard. And then gets everything else so far coming along. Getting underneath, nice little underbar there. Very solid moving up the first salmon ladder. Gets the transition, tilts it through. Trying to orientate his grip on the bar to help him out with that T-ledge, where he will now be attempting the padlocks. Oh, tried to go for the intended cliff route. Almost had it there. Very well done to Matthew Hall. Very solid stuff on that salmon ladder and the underbar too. Now then, Darian Bennett a very solid coach coming out of New Jersey. Almost a little stumble there on the downhill jump, but he's able to move. Age 33 in the elite division. Taking a lot of backswings. Gets the sideways grab. Darian Bennett. Oh, skips the final board altogether. Jumping down, going to be chalking up right. Is that a Cheez-Its packet? Oh, that's actually really inventive. Donovan Matoya with the Cheez-Its packet chalk back. Okay. Now here he goes, setting himself up ready for the salmon ladder. Very smooth. Gets it down. A minute 30. He is going quite cautious and it's eating up his time. Is it stuck? Apparently the bar, he's screaming that it's stuck. Oh, not anymore. Saves himself. He's been hanging on. He's been hanging on for quite a while though. Final bar crooked. Yes. It has to push on forward. No! Just at the very end there. One side down, the other one not. Unfortunate. Okay, next up on our course for stage 2 is going to be Connor Galvin. Oh, no way! DGS sponsored athlete, it looks like. This, mate. Our first fail on the downhill jump. Very unfortunate for Connor Galvin. It happens though. Okay, Samuel Shee next up. Age 17 out of Clearwater, Florida. Good balance there on the downhill jump, pulling back. Nice dismount. Oh, very close. Gets the grab there, pulling back to get into the slots. No! Tried to get the underbar, but just came a bit short on the dismount to it. Very close there. Well done, Samuel Shee. 25th place. Okay, Caden Fisher next up, coming out of Flipside Ninja Park. Had the rope tangled around him for a split second, but he's all chill now. Coming out of Temple Terrace, Florida. Moving back through. Yes, very nice. Moves straight into that pole. Underbars it. No chalk needed as he now comes into the salmon ladder. Has gotten uneven on both sides on each rung. And now he's even on the other two. Gets the grab. Caden Fisher now coming into the padlock, the first one of 3. Taking the time to shake out, you can feel it burning now, especially after being on the salmon ladder for that long. Looks like he wanted to try, and yeah, that's it. That's going to be it. The strength just runs out for Caden Fisher.
Kicking it back.
Gonna chalk up courtesy of Mary Layton and shake out, ready to go for the salmon ladders.
All right. Wow, that's some rapid fire action up the salmon ladder.
Machine gunning it.
Gets to that 4th rung, got to go up to number 5. Now for the tip over. Trying to make sure the bar is centered. Doesn't want anything spinning out under him.
Here he goes, moving into the padlock, trying to turn it around. Could have gone for it there.
Yeah, but got to time it a little bit better. He might have to knock it one more time.
Yeah, give it an extra bit of force.
Oh, but now the ledges are off sync with him too.
He could have gone there as well.
Right here is where he should hit it. Yes. But he didn't hit it hard enough. Yeah.
Tried to go for it as it was, but it was too upside down.
Our next runner is Corey DePapo, 49 years old, the owner and founder of NM Obstacle and Design, and co-founder of Women in Ninja. Got involved with Ninja at 45 after his daughter was in classes and joined the adult classes. Here we are today competing in Elite at 49. He loves coming up with new movements and obstacle ideas to challenge athletes on the course.
Corey DePape has quite the wingspan for the Elite Division right here. 2 minutes 25. Very solid grab. Moves on down.
Thank you, everyone. Keep up the great work. Thank you to our sponsors.
Moves straight across those dominoes into the gatekeeper.
Thank you.
Wow. Got a nice little pre off to the platform.
Taking a bit of time to go into the tilting salmon ladder.
Also, check out Series 1 shoes.
Oh, rejected
Straight on
by
the-
Anthony Davis on the salmon ladder.
Very solid effort though. Next up on the course is the 2023 Tier 2 World Champion. Made the jump up to Elite last year, and rightfully so. It is now time for Fergus Dowling, coming out of Texas. Straight down the downhill jump, utilizing the special delivery holds. One more backswing.
Fergus has a very good reach here. Should be able to give him into
Very
that
solid
sideways.
move.
Yes. Oh,
Okay.
that was an aggressive
That was a
underbar.
harsh one, but he's still fine. Moving along.
Kind of had his hips rotated to the side there to do a little side shimmy. Looking for the chalk. It's a tiny little Ziploc bag of chalk. Oh, it's just a block. That's why. Okay. All right.
Fergus
Nice
taking
skip.
2 skips.
All muscle there,
Yes.
too. There's like zero swing to that.
Here he goes, taking the Cautious swings here, power through. Very techy out. Oh!
Oh, I think he wanted to set the backswing to push forward, just like that.
There he goes this time. Moving along. Waiting for the ball to turn around again. If he waits, yes, endures the spin. Fergus Dowling on his way to the third wheel, but it turns away from him. Unfortunate there for Fergus. He did very well though.
Quite an awkward landing there, but he made it work.
Yes.
At the starting line now is Ninja Nye, Alex Nye. Looks like we're just waiting on a reset of the salmon ladder. Well, folks, take a look here. We've got 9 runners left in this wave. 8, actually, because Fergus is still technically on the run order, but that'll be updated shortly. 8 runners, including Alex Nye, who's next. Ethan Grindle is going to wrap our first wave here. The second wave will get pretty interesting, as that's going to be when our athletes eligible for World Champion are going to compete. That's going to kick off at 11:55 a.m. Eastern Time. And there's going to be a solid, I want to say, there's going to be like 18 or so runners still eligible for Strongest Ninja in Wave 2. And then when we get to Nick Warren, everyone from Nick Warren onward will have hit a buzzer on stage 1, and the battle for World Champion commences.
All right. Here we see our leaderboard so far. Our top 3 consisting of Caleb Bergstrom and Sam Folsom at 1 and 2. The only people to get past the padlock so far, with number 3 going to Oliver Fanick.
These are your top 3 on stage 1. Gavin Obi with the most insane run of the entire championship. Aaron Majacomo and Norm Munier, they will be the final 3 runners in our final wave of stage 2. They have probably the biggest advantage of getting to watch more people run. You know, they're going to see all these mistakes made, and they're going to see how they can adapt and adjust. And we are getting ready to go here for Alex Nye.
Here he goes, Alex, straight down the downhill jump. Takes the dismount.
Sets that reach. Great job. Wow.
Yes,
Very smooth.
Here he goes, coming in now. to the salmon ladder, the tipping salmon ladder. Shaking out, knows he's got a long way to go before he can touch the ground again after this obstacle. Alex Nye taking a bit of time. Just a minute 50 left on the clock. Oh, but misses the first grab. Unfortunate there for Alex Nye. Great effort.
Oh. Let's hope a series of unfortunate events ends for this young man.
Please, I beg.
Carter Stone had to run stage 1 3 times, and it was tragic.
Yes. He's got to be locked in now. Not taking any precautions, utilizing the very end of the downhill jump track. Here he goes, Carter.
Gonna do a quick little sideways catch.
Yes. Gets the good grab there. Moving along into the dominoes.
Nice hop over.
Now chalking up.
Yep. All right, he seems to have perfect control of the salmon ladder here. Wants to make sure he's even.
Yes, very smooth. Coming on over to the second ladder. Only 123 pounds, doesn't have that much weight to carry over when he's going through the salmon ladder. Here he goes, Carter Stone.
And it
He
should be
can
good
get
to
it
reach.
all very
Wow.
lucky with the spins.
He's gonna shake out a little bit here. He's got the time to. All right, now he's gonna go
Here
for
he
a
goes.
forward-facing grip.
Carter Stone grabs the top, but
Yeah, didn't have enough grip on his right hand there.
very well done.
I'm trying to get through that. I just want to make sure. Just tell if I have to like stand there, just tell me.
Okay.
Okay, next up on our course is going to be Louis Felix Primeux. Age 20, coming out of Quebec in French Canada. Small adjustment to the hat, we don't want it flying off during the run. Putting it backwards as well. You can see Matt Bradley just resetting.
Is he doing baby shark? No, I'm kidding. Getting some stretches in, trying to stay warm while he's being iced.
What do you think of this and this? Fine, huh?
We can see Louis getting iced currently. Just making sure everything is ready. This is a meme template.
This competition, NinjaWorks, the ultimate ninja timing system, creating every special effect you see out here, helping us with the timer graphics, the run order, the leaderboards, the results that pull up on worldninjaleague.org for every single division. That is all thanks to the power of NinjaWorks, the lights, the smoke machines, you name it, they're a part of it. So shout out to Carl, the rest of the team at NinjaWorks. Could not be done without you. Thank you guys so much. Still on standby with 6 runners left in this wave. It is likely that we will be jumping straight into wave 2. For those of you in the chat, go ahead and comment your favorite obstacle that you have seen at the World Championships so far between stages 1 and 2. It looks like Louis is up and warmed up. The ref is ready for him. The timer is up and ready. And off to the races goes Louis. No problems on these first couple of obstacles. A nice static out. And he's going to use that momentum to go straight into the first switchback. I like it. It's a little circular, so he's going to have to straighten out here. This should be it. Good use of the lead hand there. Underbars out, runs right across.
Here he goes. Boom. Very neat underbar, very confident. Shaking out, ready to go. Move straight into the salmon ladder.
Nice.
Has to jam it forward now. Yeah, good. Very nice. Moving up. Very well planned out, Louis. 1 minute 30 as he's now making his way over to the T-ledge towards the padlock, but he does seem to be running out of strength. Okay.
Oh, yeah. He's not really locked off anymore, and you see the shakeouts.
Shaking, trying to use every last bit of energy he's got.
Now he's going to have to build up a lot of swing here.
Oh, that's going to be it for Louis Felix Primo. Now then, moving back to the start line, we have got the classy ninja Donovan Matoya on the start line right now. Getting ready to put in an incredible performance.
Donovan was our first runner on stage 1.
Yes, he was.
And I'm glad he was able to hold on for at least some strongest ninja points. Almost cleared the course.
Almost did it,
I think it was the last move.
Yes, the last move, the dragon head. Very fast already, Donovan Matoya. An OG ninja fan of heart. Very nice. Very good. Moving across the dominoes and underbars it. Now, Donovan has trained out with some of the best ninjas in Japan recently, and the salmon ladder as a concept is one of their most predominantly trained moves. So hopefully Donovan has got a lot to show coming through with the tilting salmon ladder this time. Let's see how he fares. Age 37.
Nice
the head
skip, ooh, a
coach
little
at Motus. Okay. Very nice. Just needs to push it forward.
That's a lot of power coming down. That was a forceful drop.
Gets it this time. Now it needs to go up 2 rungs. Very nice. Not the cleanest salmon ladder of all time, but he makes it through. Just under 100 seconds now. Reaching out for the T-ledge. Got a lot of strength left to offer. Let's just hope that that shirt isn't tugging on his forearms too much.
It's a statement, Billy. It's a fashion statement.
It is a fashion statement, and I feel heavily flawed.
Oh!
No! Donovan Matoya.
Came at it a little too off to the side. Nice kip up, though.
Donovan puts himself into 10th place with that run. A great job from the head coach at Motus Ninja down in Lee's Summit, Missouri.
Hey, if that was a top 10 run, I can only imagine what would have happened if his salmon ladder was cleaner.
Oh, yeah. Coming back to the start line, we now have Tristan Anderson, the 4th to last competitor in the first wave of elite males. Moving along down the downhill jump. Gets the sideways move, utilizing the handles. Oh, very close to hitting his chin. But he salvages himself, representing a Hard Rock Cafe shirt. I love a good Hard Rock Cafe, especially their hotels. Their hotels are brilliant. Tristan Anderson now going to swing on down to the salmon ladder.
I'm a little surprised here. When did you know about Hard Rock Cafe?
Bro, I've been there multiple times.
Okay.
I went on a school trip to Barcelona one time. We went there. I had one of the best burgers of my life.
Okay.
Here he goes, Tristan. I'm also a music nerd. I love Hard Rock Cafes.
Fair.
Here he goes, Tristan Anderson.
Oh, that's a big spin. He's going to have to get it.
Oh!
He tried to lachey out to it as it escaped him.
It was a gutsy move, to be fair.
You know, it was either that or be stuck swinging for like another 20 seconds, so
yeah.
I can't blame him.
Very true. That's going to put him into the top 5 in 5th place right there. Very well done from Tristan Anderson. Nicholas Silva is next up. Seems like Nicholas Silva is getting iced currently. Getting ready to go. Just making sure he's all ready. Representing Vitality. Very large showing. Okay, now we are ready to go. It is now time for Nicholas Silva to take on stage 2. Ooh, a little stumble on the downhill jump, but saves himself miraculously. Descending down from the bows now, coming into the switchboards.
Good pop through using the sloped part of that board.
Just over 2:20 now, coming into dominoes. Ooh, a little wobbly, but makes his way through. Nice underbar for Nicholas. The underbar seems to be the strategy now due to how much faster it is compared to going over and slowly climbing up. Nicholas now on his way to making his way up the salmon ladder. Here he goes, stabilizing himself, ready for the mount. Very good.
Very good, very good. All right, now, want to get higher on this second ladder, so you have to make less moves. There's the
Makes
pop.
a massive pop through. Yes, Nicholas.
Oh, tried to skip.
Bale, though.
And he dropped down.
Very sad. Now then, moving on to the second Chow brother of the day, Michael Chow, coming in, one of the owners of the Canadian Ninja League, coming out of British Columbia.
Here goes Michael. Setting his hips now. Wrapping around the side. You can see he kind of tried to adjust his hips that way. Paid off. Ducks his
Very
head
nice
under
duck
that last
down.
board. Yep. Pushes right into the gatekeeper.
Yeah.
Oh,
he
he's not
goes.
resting. He's not chalking.
That means
Are
he
we gonna
seems
see? Are we
quite-
gonna see a reverse? Okay.
Hold on, hold
So,
on.
the science behind this, all right? You're not pushing backwards. You're pushing into the ladder, which
Very true.
lessens the tip. Also, some people say that it helps them spot both rungs better.
That's true.
So that was a good piece of beta there from Michael Chow.
Is he going to do it again for the second? No.
Nah, it's just one move. He's fine.
Valid.
But again, he didn't really take a rest. So I wonder now how much he's got left in the tank. Will the fatigue settle in, or is he still good to go? Oh, having a hard time staticking out to hit the wheel. And padlock out. He sent it back the other way.
No,
Yeah.
the second wheel was actually stationary.
Yeah, I
so
think
he could have
maybe
jumped
if he tried to wing nut out to there, that would have been it. Smart beta there on the salmon ladder. Look at that, the least it's moved in a while.
Now then, our last runner of this wave is going to be Ethan Grindle.
Ethan coming out of NYX over in Georgia. Got his coach, Michael Johnson, who was coach of the year 2 years ago.
Yes. Getting a nice big pull back right here. Oh, very fast, not stopping at all for the first switchboard.
He's a little crooked now.
Very good, against the sideways grab. And a nice underbar, saves himself,
Wow.
balancing it out. Now, okay, takes the upward approach, nice, nice, nice. Now just over 2 minutes coming into the salmon ladder. Utilizing the rope to get onto it.
Going with a wider grip to control more of the bar.
Okay, needs to pop up on his left side, very good. Yeah,
That
good.
was a very controlled drop down as well.
Very much so was. Ooh, brute forces it, lands on the penultimate,
Yeah, which
Cradle.
does mean more moves for him.
but he looks okay with it. Hopefully that hasn't taken too much energy out of him. Now tilts it over and reaches out towards that next
Look at his face, he's kind of grimacing. He's fighting for it, Billy.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
but drops down.
Reached out with
a
the
bit
wrong
crooked.
hand.
And with that, we have now finished our first wave of elite males on stage 2.
We'll be back in like 5 minutes for our second wave.
See you in a bit. I need the toilet.
I have a solution for that. Slab chalks! You take the chalk ball, put it in the mesh pocket, zip it up, slap, and get your chalk. Slab trucks are made right here in Springdale, Arkansas at Interform, the small batch manufacturing company. We're helping our community and providing local jobs to minorities and women of diverse backgrounds. I'm Joseph Rao, Ninja Warrior, rock climber, and the CEO of Slab Chalks.
My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, seal and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time.
DGS Ninja has you covered with obstacles designed by top athletes. Kevin Carbone, Matt Bradley, Tom Alberti, and Brett Sims. Whether you're dialing in your technique at the gym or training at home, DGS Ninja equipment is built for performance, durability, and safety. Train with confidence. Train with DGS Ninja. Find obstacles, rigs, mats, and more on dgsninja.com.
And we're back. Welcome to Wave 2 of Stage 2 of the Elite Male Tier 1 World Championships at the Greensboro Coliseum. My name is Ken Casillas, and I'm joined by Billy Dixon.
Hello, we have had an absolutely incredible stage 2 so far. All of our athletes so far competing for strongest ninja points. In about 18 runs, we'll be getting to the people who cleared stage 1 in the Elite Male division, and they will be battling it out for an official spot in stage 3 for the World Championship title.
Jeff Baumgarten's going to be our first runner of this wave. Currently, after about 40 runs on this course, we've only had 2 athletes advance to the final obstacle. Caleb Bergstrom and Sam Folsom, both were taken down by the final move. Jeff on the move already. A little misgrab on the switchback, but he's fine. He's fine. Reaches out, going sideways on it. Now it looks like he's looking at that. Nope, thought he was looking for the dismount. I was wrong.
Very nice dismount there from Jeff Baumgarten. Very nimble over those dominoes. Now coming into...
The gut smack of the gatekeeper is kind of crazy.
You really got to hope that it doesn't hit any of your bottom ribs. That would be quite tragic.
Now for the tipping salmon ladder.
Oh, he's rapiding it. Machine gun.
Yeah, Jeff's very strong. No surprise. He's known for his power. And this is a very power-based obstacle. He'll just need the precision for this transfer.
He just needs to realign the bar as well. It seems like one side, looks like his left side is just too far forward. Might want to try the jump free here, and it works for him. There we go. That seems like the way to get around it. If you want to stop yourself from having a crooked bar, then perhaps just going at it with no problem whatsoever might be the strategy when it's crooked. Anyway.
Ooh. So now he's a little twisted around and he's straight armed. Good drop into that padlock. Shaking out. I think he's starting to get a little pumped here.
Jeff shaking out, needs to be getting those sideways swings in order to try and tip it around.
Not enough of a push there. That should be good to circle him around.
Now just needs
right here.
Lucky timing.
Oh, no, too high up.
He tried it though, in all fairness.
Bringing it back to the start line, it's Dylan Yee out of the Movement Lab, Ohio. Dylan and his sister Sydney, both really talented.
We saw Sydney take on the course earlier today in the Elite Female division. I believe she made it to the salmon ladder. Now we have her brother Dylan hoping to avenge her sister Sydney and hopefully make it further as well. Here he goes. Time counting down. And he's off. The downhill jump. Ooh, a bit of a stutter there. But he still makes it through. The hearty ninja from the Lab Rats, representing the Movement Lab in Ohio. Gets the grab. Pushing along through. Oh, nice push down there. The underbar was very fast and powerful. Dylan Yee really wanting to save every millisecond he can.
Coming up now to the tipping salmon ladder. Looks like he's ready to go for a skip. Nope, but he's got a steady rhythm here. Gonna let his kip settle. There we go. He's got 2 more moves. No, 1 more. Sorry. There we go.
Has a large support base as
well. Not enough power forward. He's got to throw his chest into it.
There he goes. He gets it this time. Now just needs to force that bar into the next ladder.
Oh, air
just
balls.
a bit crooked, yeah.
Yeah, I got one side way further out than the other. Our next athlete up is going to be Tyler Zaborowski. Looks like we are just waiting on some resets here. We'll be right back with a word from our sponsors. Oh, never mind.
No, we're not. Okay.
We're back. We're ready to go.
Tyler Zaborowski even. Now going to be coming into the boards. Very good.
On this big switchback right here. Gonna use the handles, or is he going just regular sideways? Nope, he's gonna go right.
Underbar, okay.
Yes.
Dominoes are not a problem. Moving straight around.
Okay. Oh, got the bar stuck, tipped it a little too much. Oh,
needs to make
not
sure
clean
that his
here.
right side of the bar isn't too far to be considered in danger of toppling off.
Yes, there's the tip. But he's been hanging for a while. You have to think, with all of the fake pumps and the real ones, he's probably tiring himself out.
Yeah,
here.
and especially with a minute 35 on the clock, he needs to pick up the pace as well. And I don't think that all of that combined
is a recipe for success.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, dude. Right.
Well, he's got
Moving
the
out
touch point.
to the tee. Oh, he's really fighting for it now. Ah, that's going to be it. Unfortunate there for Tyler. Very well done. Okay, next up on the course is Joshua Duranchik. This is his second year
as an elite. Nice.
Nice.
We're on the same wavelength here.
Here we
man.
go.
He made it to stage 3 last year off of Strongest Ninja. Got top 10 in a big time NSC comp this season. He's a level 10 gymnast.
That is crazy.
That's impressive.
What obstacles do you think that would help with the most?
Honestly, salmon ladder is going to be big. It's very body awareness oriented. The gatekeeper, you're in a front support. That's a gymnastics position.
Yeah.
And you cast, which is another gymnastics thing, to go either into an underbar or to pop over, which is more gymnastics.
Yeah.
So, yeah, honestly, we're about to see it done. That specific obstacle done smoother than probably anyone else.
Yeah.
Thank you to our sponsors, NinjaWorks, for the amazing timing systems and motions and lights, for helping us run this event. Also, DGS Ninja, the amazing obstacles, all the obstacles
Waiting on the, you can see all the way in the back there, we got Mr. Bradley tightening up one of the ladders.
How do I do
Where? This?
All right, Joshua out of Sinai over in the Midwest. And he's off.
Here we go, Josh coming out of Sinai Sports. Making his way through without a problem at all. Oh, very fast, not wanting to waste any
Well, he
time.
kind of grabbed the wrong hand here. He's got to switch around. That's going to cost him some time.
Gets the sideways approach.
Good skip.
Straight across the dominoes.
There we have it.
Very gymnastics-esque. Right, taking a bit of time. So now get ready for the tilting salmon ladders.
Nicely done. That's,
A little bit off center.
Yep. Just vanished off your screen there.
Yeah. Okay, next up on the course is going to be one of our first Israeli representatives of Stage 2 in the Elite Division, Shir Shrim.
Shir and his brother Gal are incredibly strong. Unfortunately, Shir messed up the very last obstacle.
Yes.
And he was on track for one of the fastest finishes of the day.
Yes. Okay, here he goes, Shia. Coming into the bows with quite the urgency. Very nice.
Good gibbon in.
Yes, looks like he's gliding across every move he makes.
And he's going to skip this last one.
Very nice. Coming into dominoes now. Nice. Round the town. Good.
He's going to chalk up now. Before taking on this 2-obstacle gauntlet that is tipping salmon ladder and padlock. Wide grip. He's going to go for a skip.
Yeah.
That was clean.
Oh, a bit crooked, but Sheer redeems himself and tilts it over. Very nice. Good. Now moving into the first.
And he should be able to reach. Nice,
Yes,
solid grab.
Shia coming
and
in.
he's going to go right now. Yes.
Yes, moves along. Turning it bit by bit.
Yes, he has his right hand
Let's
in.
go.
So he'll be
180.
moving on.
Here we go. Sheer Shrim.
Wow, and he was just about a half a second behind Sam Folsom's pace as well.
Absolutely mental as well. Here he goes. Shia, the third person to make it over to the mouse traps.
We're seeing some stretches of the wrists and forearms. You can tell that our athletes are definitely getting pumped at this point.
Yeah.
But there's just 3 more moves before the buzzer. 50 seconds, plenty of time. I think 30 is comfortable.
45 seconds for Shia Shrim to try the mouse traps. Yes! Shia Shrim!
First move, not a problem.
No! The T-ledge!
Smaller grab right there. And I think he just missed it on his right hand. Still a run that he should be very proud of.
Absolutely. Absolutely amazing. Okay. Now coming in to Andrew Pickert, an Illinois ninja, age 17. Moving down the downhill jump and across from the bows. Oh, very fast. Very
Nice
good.
skip. Looks like everyone's figured out these first 5 obstacles pretty quickly.
Yeah. Okay, now here he is, Andrew coming into the first salmon ladder. Machine gunning it. Oh. Needs to stabilize himself, which he does very well. Good stuff here. Oh, a bit crooked. Andrew able to save himself on multiple occasions now. Okay, slides the bar over to the T-ledge. Very nice. Now coming into the first of our 3 padlocks.
And he should be good to reach. Wow, perfect rotation
Very
there.
good, the wingspan.
And now he's going to launch. It's perfect alignment.
Yes.
But he's
just
got to
needs
fix his
endure it.
hands.
The thumbs just need to be in one of them. Yep.
Oh, this is going to be...
No, not his full
yeah,
hand.
he didn't get enough of his hand in there.
No. That is unfortunate right there. Well done to Andrew Pickert. Caden Madzalan coming in now. Okay, here we go. Caden Madzalan coming into the arrows with quite a bit of urgency, representing pro ninja level. No, that's just his ranking category. Here he goes, moving straight along here, representing Skyhook Ninja Fitness. Moving up and over, turn around.
Ooh, did
okay.
not get anything in there. But now he's corrected it, gotten his rhythm.
Very good. Now Caden gets the transfer over. Very nice, very smooth right now from Caden Madzalan. And now he will be moving on to the first of 3 padlocks.
Well, didn't hit it enough. He's gonna have to do it again. Now hit it too much. Should be coming now.
Oh!
Tried to get the precision
A bit too
jump.
late, it looks like. Very good there from Caden Madzalan.
Jack Staterman is now on the starting block. Lights flashing, and we're off to the races.
Straight up to the bows right here. Moving straight in with a sideways approach. Underbarring the third, now coming into the dominoes, not a problem. 2 minute 20 as he makes the turnaround point. Going over the bar, very cool. Age 15, out of Kentucky. Here he goes, off to the salmon ladder. Oh, he's machine gunning it without a problem.
Nice.
Very good right now from Jack Staderman. Just under 100 seconds now as he moves on into the padlocks.
Oh, missed grab and he falls back.
Yeah, unfortunate there. Just lost his grip. Very good there from Jack Staderman.
And Padlock claims yet another victim.
Really the crux point of this course. Now then, coming into an incredible ninja right now, one of the Florida Jungle Gym regulars, the Cake, David Rice.
Yeah, he's a coach over there. Real role model for his students. Very surprised that we're not seeing him run for world champion right now.
Oh, absolutely. He definitely would have had it on stage one if not for a tiny error.
You see him locking in, focusing, maybe
Completely
saying a prayer. Perhaps.
Possibly, yeah.
We'll be right back, folks.
Ugh. I'm getting a bit nervous
DGS
now.
Ninja has you covered with
Get a bit nervous
obstacles
now.
designed by top athletes. Kevin Carbone, Matt Bradley, Tom Alberti,
got this,
Brett
man.
Sims.
It's gonna be a good time.
Whether you're dialing in your technique at the gym or training at home, DGS Ninja equipment is built for performance, durability, and safety. Train with confidence. Train with DGS Ninja. Find obstacles, rigs, mats, and more on dgsninja.com.
My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, CO and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the
Okay,
ocean
here we
stuff.
go. Now moving along into David Bergstrom Wright. Coming into our third obstacle with a lot of height and a lot of wingspan. Very good here from our boy. Nice grab of the final one too. Sets himself up for the dominoes. Very good. Straight into the gatekeeper. Jump straight over. Now coming into the salmon ladders.
Ooh, no chalk,
Interesting tactic.
no rest.
He could be thinking of chalking up between obstacles, maybe. We don't know.
Not allowed.
Really?
Not allowed.
Oh, right. Okay, noted.
Only at platforms.
I see.
Got one more move.
Very
Wow.
powerful. Didn't even need the pull through.
No, he just kind of hit it and it went.
He's him. Right, coming through into...
And reach.
Yes!
Nicely done. Now for the grab to the third.
Oh!
No,
just had
too
it steer.
far up on the top, and that spun him out there.
Very, very close. Logan Bono coming in now. Representing Georgia, age 15. Coming out of the rig. He trains on his home rig, I'd assume.
The rig is
Yes.
the name of the gym.
Oh, right, there we go then. We learn something new every day. Coming in now, Logan. Using those bows. Having the time of his life, it looks like. There very good sideways moves.
Nice underbar overshoot.
Wait. Is that okay?
He's fine. He's up. No call from the ref.
Fine. Okay.
We're good. His run is alive.
That's fine then.
Ooh, having a hard time getting his leg over.
Very nice. All right. Logan setting himself up for an attempt on the tipping salmon ladder.
Good tilt.
Very sufficient right there.
Oh.
Ooh, okay.
Needs to get his power together. It's not even right now between his arms.
Now he's all well and good. Gonna be reaching out for that T. Very good. Now with the first padlock, gonna be tilting it. You need the exact right amount of pressure, and that is what Logan has gotten so far. Can he get the first one? Yes!
Got the catch. Come on, Logan. Got to get his hand in. He's close to it. Oh, he's going away from him now.
He's his hand already. There he goes.
Yes, Logan.
Oh!
No!
Super close right there.
You've got to be kidding me, man. So close there.
He seems very happy with his run too.
Thank you.
Our next runner is going to be Elias Paul.
Elias Poe now coming in, representing Pennsylvania, age 17.
Coming out of Dexterity Depot. Oh, not the backswing we wanted. Or there.
Ooh, Elias Poe.
He's trying to muscle his way through it, and he's kind of left himself stuck a little.
Needs
Should
the
be good
big
on this
pullbacks. Yeah, reaches out very well. Here goes Elias getting that dismount without needing to use the third switchboard.
Now for the true test on this stage, one of the first three.
Ooh. Here he goes, he's got himself into a rhythm. Yes, evens out his force. And transitions, just needs... Oh! He saved that at the last possible millisecond. There he goes. Okay. Now needs to calm himself now, coming into the T-hold and then the padlocks. Needs a bit more force.
Yeah, not enough there.
Ah, that's going to be it for Elias Poe. All right, then Ryan Wilmoth coming in now on the start line. Age 13, one of our younger competitors in the Elite Division, taking advantage of that new age drop. And he's off on the downhill jump. coming out of Maryland, representing Kinetic Ninja Warrior. Oh, very nice jump down there. Quickly moving along. Ryan Wilmoth now coming into the tipping salmon ladder. Okay. Has to recover himself going up the first one. Very good, very good. Coming along now to the edge of the first salmon ladder. Needs to get to the end of it. Yes, very good. Now needs to make the second tilt over. Evens it out. Very good. Okay, then now he's coming into the padlocks. Gonna be swinging from left to right to try and gauge enough height. Reaches out, gets the grab onto the second padlock. Here he goes, needs to prop himself. Oh, but unfortunately isn't able to make it to the top. Steers from behind him, or from above him even. Okay, coming into now Nolan Riley.
I've been kind of seeing the commotion all day long, and it doesn't look to be getting any easier. I'll keep you guys updated if any beta breaks happen or crazy hijinks like that, but Weston, there's plenty of time to breathe and regain the energy that he so needs. Can Weston close this out? Oh, there's one. Now I'm gonna grab this T-ledge. Oh, my fingertips! Oh, that was a one-handed save. But hitting that gives him a little bit more to work with. And now, what's it gonna be? Oh! He tried to skip, but he came up just short of the platform. Still one of the best runs we've seen in the Elite Division on this course. And wow, okay.
I don't have time.
All right, here we have Bray Weinacker. All right, well, trying to make some moves here on the sideways board. Skip that last one. And with that,
Alrighty, Bray Weinecker on the course. Oh my gosh, looking for the spot to snipe that. Not going to go his way, unfortunately. A great run, though. Nice job there. Alright, James Sanella. This is definitely a run I've been looking for. Oh my gosh. If you're any bit at all familiar with the Rigger team, you know this guy. I've been waiting for this run all weekend personally. Probably more excited than any other run. Come on, James. Let's go. Make his way through these boards. He's got the jump. Nice. He's looking for a skip here, I believe. He's got it good. Nice one. Oh, all the way through. He's going to lock it in. Taking the underbar. He's going to take a sway back. Hit a chalk featured by Sapir. Of course, always there for him. Alrighty. Nice salmon ladder bars. He's familiar with bar rigging, but is he familiar with the salmon ladder? Let's see how this goes. Oh my gosh, powering his way through that. Whew. Good move here. This is the challenge. The bar slides. He's choosing to bring it to the front. Oh, a little sketchy there, but he makes it work. Oh my gosh. Whew. Now on the way is cliffhanger. You see, that obstacle has been the challenge for the course, seeing how much energy you can save. Because it's not the most difficult obstacle. However, it is constantly draining. There's no easy way you can save any energy on that. Come on. Yep. Same strategy all the others choose. He's going to try to snipe this here, I think. He's got it. Oh, no! One arm tried to save it. Just couldn't get it, unfortunately. Oh my gosh, let's take another look at that. What a strong run. Wow. Almost had that. Just feels out. One arm couldn't save it, just barely. Up next, though. Another runner you have to see. Nick Warren from Gravity Forge. Only 15 competing in the Pennsylvania, or out of Pennsylvania. He's done 11 competitions before here. We're just going to take a quick second, making sure we're readjusting one of the obstacles. And wow. These age groups have been very interesting so far. Alrighty, Nick Warren. Nick Warren starting his run. Little calm, controlled approach, one-arming it like a boss. On the way to the boards. Let's see what you can do here, Nick. Nice, doing the same strategy. Skipping one hand out to get those slots. Nice, gets the dismount clean too. And bounding through the steps, wasting no time here. He's going to try going over the bar here. Personally, I'm on the edge about this strategy. I think if you go over, I think it can be more consistent, a little less to worry about if you do it that way. However, I think you lose the flow of that. It's more of a force move. You have to use more of your power. And I think this course really, that's the main objective that we've seen about athletes, trying to conserve their energy. But Nick Warren, though, making his way all the way through the salmon ladder, has not seemed to be a problem so far. Getting way on the cliffs. Now here, the Ninja Killer for sure. Especially when you're so tired, he's going to try to shake it out. He's going to spin this, I bet. Yep. How well did he time this? Oh, pretty good it looks. Oh my gosh, nice catch. Here's the move. He's got it. Now is it shimmy or is it the dismount, which is going to alter? Oh my gosh. He's got the dismount onto the last obstacle, minute 16 left. His pace is not the fastest to this point. However, a clear does put him in first place. He would be the first competitor to clear this course. Are we going to see it now? He has a whole minute. Time is not a problem at all. You breathe in, breathe out. His coach is egging him on, giving him some little assurance and some final tips. And here we go. Final obstacle. Come on, Nick makes the first move. Here's where it gets tricky. This last move. He's going to go for it. He's going to go for the dismount. Oh, he tries to pull it. Interesting. Come on, Nick. Just one more move. He's going for it. He's going for it. Oh, no. So close. Wow. That run does put him to the 5th place, though. An insane run right there. Let's look at this one more time. Wow. Such a solid run. What a nice save there. Sipping it. Oh, so close. Just about a knee's length away from the platform there. What a great attempt there. Really good run there by Nick. Up next, John Lash. Coming all the way from Texas. He's 17 years old. We've seen some insane nail biters on this run. This course is definitely proven to not be easy. Such techie obstacles, just like the format. Alright.
What's your name? You already give me. Okay, you can stay.
Just doing a quick obstacle reset real quick. Take a look at the run order. At the moment, as you see on the starting line, we got John Lash. A bunch of other competitors. Ooh, some that I'm noting. Ryan Guild, I've seen him countless comps. Jacob Arnstein coming out of TA Fitness. I'm really excited to see his run later. A lot of very strong athletes up here. All right, looks like we're about ready. Come on, John. All right, and here we go. And he's off. Bounding through. He's got the crowd cheering for him. Got his way to the board. Sniped that first move. Everyone seems to be doing this tech. I think it's definitely, I don't know, it's interesting because I wonder the difference between just grabbing the first move and sort of doing that bump tech rather than doing this. I guess it's more of a safety move. You can also argue you're doing one move, less than two moves, but it is a harder move. But already, as I'm talking, John is already onto the salmon ladder. Ooh, got a little half bar up here. Has to readjust. Good save. He's still pushing through here. Nice work. Now the push. You got to throw it. Oh, my gosh. I thought he was going to take a backswing and go for it. Good job on him, though. Nice. Makes the transfer. On one of the lower rungs, though, he does have to bring himself back up. You know, for a competitor like him, I'm confident he has those moves. The only question is, how much is that taking out of his tank in such a strengthly dependent and endurance-based course? On the cliffs. This is going to be a hard move. Oh, my gosh. Look at those very long arms there. It's getting so close here. Oh, looks like it might be lined up. That's the one. Oh, my gosh. Such close moves. Oh, my God. And he's got it up there. No! Hands just give out as he tries to adjust. A great attempt. A great run there. Wow. This course is so difficult. All right. Hopefully I say this right. Yehanaten. Oh, that is so wrong. Coming out Israel, 23. Another one of our Israelis. And he's off. Nice start here. Bounding through. He's got the dismount calm. Taking a nice controlled pace here. Not trying to rush anything. Looking like he wants to clear here. Nice. Gonna do that. I love the one arm hangout there. Through the steps and straight into. Oh, going a little under. Haven't seen much of that, but it's all right. He locks it in. Makes his way through. Now onto these salmon ladder bars. They're not easy, that is sure. He's got his way up. All right, come on now. Here we go. And he's up. Bang out these rungs. Got the push. Both sides at once. Nice. He's locked into the bar. This is interesting. At the start of our competitors, they tried to do this move with the salmon ladder. They pulled it towards the back part of the rung. But it seems like a lot of them have started to try this new beta, especially seen here, demonstrated perfectly. Bringing the bar to the front of the rung that you have. And it seems like it's working for him. I'm curious how much he has left in the tank, though. He's got those long arms. This is, in my opinion, the hardest one. That move right there drains so much energy. Oh, my gosh, trying to get that. That would have been insane. He's going to have to reset. He's actually looking pretty calm here. I'm not too worried. Oh, it looks like it's going to line up here. That's his chance. He got it. Come on. One more hard move. Oh, my gosh, he's got it. Now, don't underestimate this part. It looks like he's going to go for the shimmy tech. This means it's going to be a big drop. He's going to have to withhold. Come on. Oh, my. Check that out, chat. Wow. And he's got it, and he's on the dismount. Last obstacle. Wow. There's a whole 39 seconds, so I'd say he's got a good 15 seconds or so he wants to waste here, or he wants to take to rest here. Now, one more obstacle to be the first clear of the stage. My question is how much he has. How bad do you want it? He's got the first move. This could be close. Oh my gosh. 14 seconds. Nice. One more move left. Can he be the first clear? How bad do you want it? Come on. Let's see it. Oh, so close. Such a close run there. That's going to put him in 7th place. Wow. Talk about another run. Let's look at this one more time. Look at this save. Like, this run just stood out for how much he fought for. I think he just so much power coming out of there. Did not give up at all. All right. Up next from out USA Ninja Challenge, John David Spatola. He's 15 years old, and he's in 4 this season comps. And he's already off on the course. Oh, just one arm, easy. Gets the move. Nice job there. Got to dismount now. Coming around the curve. Gonna opt for the overtech here. All right, now to the salmon ladder. Taking his time here. It seems like a lot of competitors' strategy has been to race basically to the last part of here, not try to waste too much of their energy. Because of this, like, of course, this is definitely the hard part. This obstacle, combined with the next obstacle, and then the next one after is just a complete burnout. Doing these obstacles individually is already hard once. But combining them together, oh my gosh. Nice transition there, by the way. Whew. He's got to kick it down. I can see the grit in his face. Come on. His bar's not completely reset. It looks like it should not matter, though. This way down to that upside-down vertical limit. Yeah, doing the same tech. Oh, great timing. He's going to have to reset his grip. Oh, my gosh. Nice save. Big move here. Nice. I think he's done a super good job here of resetting his swing, not wasting too much time, being very efficient here. Oh, my. What is that? How does he have that much strength to do that lock off? How? You're inhuman, John. Oh, my gosh, John. Another competitor who's going to get their shot. Another one is going to get the shot at this last obstacle. No one's been able to do it. Will it be him? Visualizing it. 35 seconds on the clock. The nerves must be at him. But he's dialed, though. Come on, John. Oh, just misses it, unfortunately. Such a difficult flip-up move. A really good effort there. Alrighty, and then next up, another one of our Israeli athletes. What's really shown me about their whole team is how much spirit and passion they have for the sport. I love it. And he's off. Come on, Gal. Gal Shrim. He's 19. Making his way. Oh, my gosh. Bounding through. Wasting absolutely no time. In fact, the fastest pace to this point by just about 0.3 milliseconds. He's going to get the skip, too. And onto the back half. Nice. The method there. That's very fast. Over a second ahead. He's wasting no time at all. Now the same ladder boards. These are not easy one bit. He's going for a very wide grip. This is interesting. Oh, big skips. Using this kip method, getting to get these skips here. I love that tech. The reset, yeah. A lot of competitors using this move. Oh, slides a little on him, but does not matter. That's one of those obstacles where it can really feel like you're coming off, but it's important to not let go and reset too early, because the more time you're up there, the more time is wasted. But but he's already onto these cliffhangers here. The spinning cliffs, oh my gosh, that would have been a crazy reach if he got it there. Yep, good job tapping that again. You kind of just got to get a good stab at that to pull it around. And he's already gone for the transition. Oh my gosh, no! So close. Oh my gosh. Nice try, though. Very nice try. I know he wanted a chance at that last hop, so I know he wanted to try that. So close, dude. Yeah, we can see how difficult that obstacle is. Really not easy one bit. And up next, Ryan Guild coming out from Sterling, Virginia. Making his way. Oh, clearing fast and easy. Looks like he's going to sign us up that Lachey again. Yep, the classic. He's going for the dismount. Oh, one-armed? Whoa, 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 whoa. You scared me there. Oh, my gosh. But he's through, though. He's through. A little shake-up, but I don't think it startled him too. Ooh, don't speak too soon. I think he's got it, though. Nice work here. Yep, he's going to shimmy it down. Now this transfer. Don't pull it back too far on the backswing, and he's got that. Only needs about one more. Yep, one more rung. He's set there. Now transition out to clip, though. Oh, no! He's got the touch point, though, so that does move him up in places a lot. I got to take another look at this. Oh, my gosh. Ryan, don't do that to me. Exciting run nonetheless. Oh, well, what a name here. Joseph. Joe. You know, I got a little story about Joe. Way back when, in the Movement Lad days, I saw him competing. I've seen him compete countless times, even at the Gauntlet especially. I remember seeing his reign over that course. Gauntlet champion. I'm so excited to see what he's got here. Definitely one of the OGs in the sport. Shown countless time and time again how strong of a face he is in the sport and how he's not there. He's not about to leave anytime soon either. Nice move here. See if he goes for the skip. Yeah, looking for it. He's got it. Got the transition. Oh, we're getting a little bump there. He's got it through. Onto the steps. He's good as well. Taking his time. Very controlled pace here. Nice clean dismount off that underbar there as well. Alrighty. Now the salmon ladder bar. Come on, Joe. Ooh, gonna kip up to get that skip there. I like that. Ooh, nice work there. You know, I'm unsure of the tactics just because I do like it. You skip a rung, but it's always, of course, going to be a debate. Do you lose more energy going for that extra kip? Maybe putting a little bit more power into that? Do you save a little bit? It costs maybe more of your core strength, but maybe not as much. You're not losing as much fatigue in your biceps. Nice job there. Making his way through. Now this catch here gets it to the top of the board. Let's go. Yep. He's got to shimmy his way. Big drop here. Controls it nicely. Showing his strength here. Woo! He's got the dismount. Nice one there. The final obstacle. 1 minute and 2. His spot's to the 7th place up here. If he wants to get that #1 spot or get a chance here, he needs to complete this obstacle. Can he do what countless before him have failed to do? This is nowhere near easy at all. Come on, Joe. This would be insane. An insane finish here. Come on, Joe. I'm really excited to see this. He's got the first move. Come on. All of us praying for him. Come on, Joe. Is he going to go for this move or go for the dismount? Let's see. He might be going for the move. Come on. Oh, my gosh. Come on, Joe. Oh, no. He's so close. Taking the rope with him, but not the cliff, unfortunately. What a strong run, though. That was amazing to watch. Wow. Such a strong run. Look at this. This can't be taught. Oh, my gosh. Amazing run by Joe. I know we're all rooting for a buzzer, but that just proves how difficult this course is. Sebastian Ramos up next. Alrighty, Sebastian, 24 out of New York City. He's got his way up, bounding through here. Nice pulls. Gonna go for a little two-arm tech there and straight into that. I like that. That's one of the benefits of going fast is you're literally just on the course for a less amount of time. Plus, it's less forced movements. Continuing momentum, of course, makes it a lot easier. Nice job there. Looks like he's gonna go atop this bar. Nice. Clean dismount. There's his clear on the 6th obstacle. Or the 5th obstacle onto the 6th. Now these salmon ladder bars. Tipping salmon ladder, come on. He's going to pull it back with him. He's got those L's, uppercase L's. Yep, a little big kip there. Nice. I like this. Now he's got to throw it down. These bars are not easy to move, by the way. You have to use more of your force than your momentum. You have to generate a lot of force here. Big push. He's got it. Now a big move. He's going for the opting. No. He got it, though. Oh, my gosh. Oh, no. He got the left side up. Right side stays, unfortunately. Oh, man. These obstacles are not easy. Ryan Cooper, 16-year-old out of McKinney, Texas. I'm so excited to see what he has on this course. And he's off. There's the beeps. Second obstacle. Yep. Just a little monkey bar. A little calm monkey bar right there. Good way through the steps. He's going the... Oh, he's got the long way. Nice way. Reaching around with both sides. Yep, a little bump. That was nice. I think that might have been one of the best ways we've seen that move executed. Bounding through the steps. Going to stop himself for a second before going here. That jolt right there, honestly, I tried it once in testing. It's definitely... You wouldn't think too much about it, but that force right there, it puts a lot of strain on your muscles, and it gives, like... You have to use more force than you think, and it wastes... It's a very sneaky... It's a very sneaky taker of all your energy there. Especially right before this most difficult obstacle, one of the most difficult obstacles in the course, where you need all that endurance. Come on, Cooper. Big move here. Nice! Nice way to push that through. Come on, let's see what's he going to do here. He's got his bar towards the middle-ish. He's got to see how much of a kip can he get. Wow! Huge move there. Holy crap. 16-year-old, but he's showing the olders. He's not one to be reckoned with. Ooh, little grip on the cliffhanger. Onto the padlock. Big reach here. He's got the spin. Looks lined up. Ooh, just missed it barely. Oh my God! He got the lache! That precision there is unmatched. Oh my gosh, big move here though. Don't underestimate this drop. Oh my gosh, onto the same look. This might be one of the runs of the week. Oh my God. Ryan, one obstacle standing away from him in the finish. 40 seconds left. He's locked in. I've never seen him more locked in than this moment right here. Could Ryan be our first finisher? Oh my gosh. You have 20 seconds. Not infinite time. He has to have some emergency. He's got the first move. Oh my God, nice move. One move. There's 10 seconds. Is he going for it? He's going to go with the dismount. Oh, he's got one in! By far the closest attempt we've ever seen on this obstacle. Amazing run by Ryan. Wow. That might be the most electric run I've seen all this week. What a transfer there. First off, let's check this out. Look at this move. Oh my. He's got it. What? We've never seen anyone lache there. And the save. Wow. So close there on that last one. Look at this one more time. That was insane. Look, pull here. Oh my gosh, look at it. He's got the one arm right there. This is just proves how difficult this obstacle is. Look, if you take a look, his right arm is all the way down. Just imagine how much extra force and technical ability you need to use just to get your right hand close to matching that. Unless you somehow grab this with just your left hand, but that seems so difficult there. Ryan Cooper, though, the best shot we've had at this course so far this whole week. Very well could have been our first finisher, but amazing job there, Ryan. Wow. Already our next runner-up, Zachary Boakholder, 17 out of Mechanicsburg, Pennsylvania. Another competitor we see from Dexterity Depot. Making his way already through. A little sideways swing, but he recorrects quickly. Nice transition there. Looking for the dismount already, gonna skip that. He's got a good control. You see, that's definitely one of the make or breaks in this course. I say that might be a reach because you think that's one of the easier obstacles, but honestly, I think it's a true test of how locked in you are. And I think some athletes come out of it a little shaken, and I think that does have a big impact. I know it might not seem like too much, but personally, I think I've seen a lot of the competitors who snipe that move turn out to be a lot more confident in their moves later on the course. Zachary Boakholder, though, proven that that's not something he's worried about one bit. Ooh, little shake. He's got it. Now to the cliff. He's going to snipe it with one arm. That salmon ladder bar will spin if you're not too careful behind you, but he's through. Now onto the padlock. Ooh, might need another spin right there. That's okay. Oh, misses the grab. He's still on there. Oh, that might be the perfect set right there. Nice, he statics the move. That's crazy. And he's already... Oh, I thought he had it. Oh, no. A great try on that obstacle right there. You have to be so precise on this. It's crazy. Those moves... Oh, yeah, you can see it just right there at the end there. How close you need to be. Just a single hand placement, just an inch off or so will send you off. Brian Harsha on his way through the course. He's got a big move here. He's got that first one going for the cross grip. Now looking for the dismount, I assume. Oh, little tap on the boards. That's all right. Reminds me of when you're in middle school and you jump and hit the top of the doorways. That was aura, though, I won't lie. All right. Anyways, we're getting a little off topic. But Ryan Harsha already onto his way before the tipping salmon ladder. Making his way up off that rope. Oh, a little bit okay. The reason why it tips that, if you're wondering why it tips before, is likely because on his way up, he's hitting the bottom of the other salmon ladder bar. Oh, he's got to recorrect here. Come on, Ryan. Come on. Save it. You're good. You're good. Come on. Keep pushing. All right. If you push over those rungs from the lowest side, you're hitting the bottom of the next one up, which is going to sort of, it will spin it over. Looks like Ryan's making his way through, though. He's got his way through, though. I am wondering how much those previous attempts taxed his energy, though. He's got it to one of the lower rungs. He's got to keep it up. Come on, Ryan. Stanford Ninja Academy. Oh, no way he's going for this. Oh, my God. No. Oh, shoot. He was so close. I actually love the effort, actually. It's going to give him the clear on the next obstacle for sure. Oh, look at that. So close, actually. Hands were definitely there on both sides. The only factor is that the arms were very long-armed, which makes that move a lot more difficult. It's so much harder to hold there. A great effort, though. I like that tactical thinking. Hollis Landford up next. Do a little obstacle reset right here. He's going to get a short ice, not a long ice, medium level icing. Wonder what we think is the best amount. Probably long ice, maybe the worst. Medium ice, you could also make an argument it's worse, you know. It's like an awkward pause, you're in between getting a good rest and you're kind of in the middle. But anyways, Hollis on his way through, already off the doors, getting the skip. Oh, falls down a little bit. That's all right, though. As long as he's on that platform, he's good. Yep, already bounding his way through here. Ooh, nice little cast right there. On the tipping salmon ladder, though. Oh, my. Oh, just calm skipping, bro. And the transfer. Oh, that might be the fastest way I've seen someone go through that obstacle. I love that. You could argue he's wasting more power, but I think the time you spent on the obstacle is what's most crucial. A big hit here, though. Oh, what the snipe. Oh, my gosh. Crazy job by here at Hollis. He saved so much time in these last two obstacles, but one move here. That's the hard one. Come on. See if that soul getting a little hung up here. He's got this. Oh, no! I was so confident he was going to make it through there. He saved so much time on those couple of obstacles before that. Look at that. Already bumping all the way a couple of places up. Look at this. Have you seen anyone do it like this? We have not seen anyone do it like that. And look at the snipe, too. Wow. And up next, Jacob Arnstein on the starting block. Jacob, I know him very well. Competed against him many times in Nina. Every time. Always seen himself towards the end of the runner. I would always dread to see him. You'd have a great comp. You guys were all excited. But then you can imagine the look on my face when I see Jacob Arnstein as the final competitor from TA Fitness. Wow. Talk about a beast. Gonna go for the over method. I like it. Wasted no time at all here. Looks like he didn't spend too much energy on the beginning half of the course. He's not going to need any break. Oh, just ratcheting his way through there. Small reset before he's going to get it down. Woo! Nice control there. He's got good L's here. Going to adjust the salmon ladder a little bit. He looks good. Woo! Nice transition and already ratcheting it up. I like these methods. His grip has gone to a little longer arm. Hopefully that's not too indicative of how much energy he's used on that last obstacle. Ooh, gonna miss that first tap. Nice grab there. He's making his way through. Now this is the real tester of how much you have left in the tank. Come on, Jacob. Gonna need to hit it again, though. Oh! Yo! What a catch! How did he hit that so effortlessly? That shows his strength right there. He's going to shake it out a little bit, get these one-arm hangs. This is the move now. We've seen so many people catch this first move. Nice. The challenge is, though, here, this is the one. If you're low on strength at all, say goodbye to your obstacle. Jacob, what? One-arm lock-offs that? Hello? Get your face out of the can, buddy, because Jacob's coming in the way. One last obstacle for Jacob. 50 seconds left on the clock. He has a good 30 seconds to rest. I can't wait to see this. He's definitely one of my top contenders on whoever can finish this course. So many other athletes who have shown to be such good athletes before him have failed, but Jacob could definitely do this. I've seen much crazier things, but the question is, how much does he have left in him? Oh no! Down on the first part. What an insane try right there. Woo! What a run out of Jacob. That was amazing to watch. He's going to high-five his next teammate. Look at this. Ratchet his way through. Look at that catch right there. Wow. Insane. And with the dismount. Nice run there by Jacob. Always a pleasure to see that. Up next, Cole Elder. 16 out of Virginia. Already making his way through. Little bump up, then link. He's going to take one more swing here. That is all right, though. Measure right through the back half. Going over, a little calm drop. 2 minutes 17 to this pace. Now this ladder requires so much upper body. You have to be practically in L's for this. Oh, no! Just a small miscalculation or a small lack of focus there. Just lost it for 1 second and he goes down. No. Wow. I thought he had that in him. Maybe it was the commentator's curse. That's unfortunate to see. Up next, Ori Malik. I want to see how he goes about this course here. Just a small check for one of the obstacles. Got to make sure everything's reset before our next runner. Let's take a look at our leaderboard real quick. Caleb Bergstrom, Weston Boswell, and Sam Folsom. 3 big names at the top. Not surprised to see. Up next, though, Ori Malik. Looking to join them up there. You can see that look on his face. You know he wants it. He's excited. Nice job there. No wasted swings on that first one. How can you do it here? Take a low backswing here. Yeah, I like this one-handed tech that people are using. especially at the Israeli athletes. I've noticed that Israeli athletes are impeccable, and oh, nice catch there. Impeccably known for their incredible flow and their way to link obstacles. It's unmatched by almost no one. Gonna chalk up here. Come on, Ori. Already threw the salmon ladder. Almost all the way. He's got that drop. He's got his way to that first cliff. Oh, wow. Very bold swing here. Oh, he's going to stop it. Now he's going to have to do it. What? Look at that reach. Incredible reach there. Yep. Going to use the same strategy. Going to rest out a little bit before this one move. Nice. Oh! Oh! No! He did not! Oh my God! Everyone's going crazy. What? I was not prepared for that. How? Why? Why would you do that? That's scaring me. What are you doing to me, Ori? If there's someone to do it, though. Oh my gosh, if he could clear this course. This is going down in that WNL history. What a move. Back-to-back obstacle clears here would be insane. It would put him immediately in the number 1 spot. Come on. The first move. It's good! Ooh, new strategy. Is he going to stack this? Nice. I love this strategy, actually. Not only does it save energy, but it sets you well. Come on. Come on, Ori. Oh, no! So close! Dude! Wow! Pulls it open, gets one arm on it again. Let's look at that. What an amazing run. The whole crowd on their feet. Look at this. First of all, insane grab. Number 1. Second of all, what? Yep. What are we doing? He hits it, though! Insane! Here. Gets that. Oh, just barely misses it. This is so hard. Such a hard and difficult coordination move. I'm curious if anyone can get it at this point now. Are there going to be any finishers? All right. Our last 7 runners of the wave now.
Young adult male athletes about to wrap up on stage 1 tall. Athletes and coaches must submit reviews before the last athlete finishes stage 1.
All right, Liam. He's up and he's off. On a Ninja Logic. Oh, a little nice. I love that. Like, I think, especially on this course, you want to take as many time saves, but especially enter saves as possible. Oh, a little hand slip there, but he readjusts. He's good. Don't wait for a second. Oh, nice way through the obstacle there. His movement here on this course has looked perfect almost. He's got to be happy with that. And not only happy, but his confidence has got to be good. He's locked in. Ooh, nice job there. Making his way up the rungs. I like the method of kipping here rather than just forcing it. I think it does save a bit of energy here. Now this transfer. He's going to shimmy it down to the end of the bar. We've seen a lot of other competitors do this. He's got the transfer too. Woo! Here's the obstacle. Ooh, big move. The bar's going to slide, but his grip here, oh my gosh, fingertips. This next cliffhanger is going to be better on you. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, he scared me. I thought he fell off there, but he's good. Come on now. He's got the transfer here. Needs to match. Good match. Now this move. You are through probably the most powerful part. But the question is how much you have left for this move. I said it before. He's already got it though. Transfer onto the last obstacle. 1:04 left. Great pace to this time. He's tied with our #1 slot pretty much for the pace up to here. 54 seconds. He's got a lot of time. To clear though, does put him in first. Can be the first one to do this. So many before him have failed. He's gonna take this rest. You're gonna need it. This last obstacle is no joke. Come on, Liam. Could he be the first to do it? He's already off. His first move. Oh, he's gonna reset here. He's not done. Come on. How can you bounce back when you're down? No, my gosh! What a save! Big move, though. Nice, he gets the static. Oh, 17 seconds. He's going to go for the move, he's going to go for the skip. He's got the reach. Oh, he's going to try to pull it down. Now the cliff is open slightly. Maybe a fingertip grab. He pulls it open. Oh, 5 seconds. He's got to go. He needs to lick it. He needs to. No! Oh, my gosh. That was our closest look at what could have been a finish. Let's look at that one more time. Wow! What a run! He saved so much time on that first half of the course. It looked like he had so much energy. And look at these saves. What? How did he have more energy for this? Oh my gosh, so close. What a run, man. Liam Diggins. Wow. How can you top that? Jake Scioti out in Ninja Mania. Seeing how he can top that previous run. I know he wants to clear. As does everyone. Come on, Jake. Taking an extra swing. He's got the one arm attack. He's making his way through. Nice little bump on that action. Yep, straight into this. I love this tech. He's gonna go over. I might take back what I said before. Maybe that technique is a little better because I like when you throw your legs in, it does absorb a little bit more of the energy than rather than just brute forcing it. It does, if you time it well on your backswing, you can bring your legs up in time. Oh my gosh, ratcheting his way through there. Nice transfer. Very little time wasted on this obstacle. He's got to get a big kip up though. Nice work. This transfer's not easy. Come on. Now, here's the true tester. How well did you perform in those previous obstacles? How much do you have left? It's not the most difficult per se. Oh, nice! The perfect set on the previous swing. This move's not easy. He's got it high. Now the transfer below. This is hard. You gotta control this. He's got one arm in. He's got two. Another obstacle to the final obstacle. Another athlete to the final obstacle. Come on, Jake. A whole minute and 10. He had a minute 15 when he landed on this course. Or this last obstacle. Oh my gosh, Jake. Another athlete looking to get their shot. Can he be the first clear? Maybe even the only clear. We've seen so many fail. It's going to reset a full 45 seconds. The clear is what you need here. Come on, Jake. He's off first move. Nice. Good move here. He's moving pretty well. No! Just misses it barely. Oh, man. Another athlete taken down by this final obstacle. So difficult. A very strong run. Take a look at this. Oh, he had his hand there. Oh, so close, though.
I'm so good, dude. We're gonna keep going. No, we're gonna get off? No, that's fine. I'm just checking. I do not unless something weird
Alrighty. Next athlete, Cody Benaway. Also coming out of Ninja Mania, by the way. He's off. Back-to-back Ninja Mania athletes. Can he take notes from his previous competitor and make his way to the last obstacle? Come on. Nice catch. Nice low skip there, too. Very clean dismount. Woo! Low skips the last leg, or that last domino there. Very controlled run for the most part. Oh, jump into the salmon ladder. Yeah, we don't need the rope. What's a rope, by the way? Transfer here. He's got it good. Yep. Here's that, and he's got it. Woo, nice little grip there. You can look at those biceps right there. All in the biceps and forearms this last few obstacles. Is it a good set? Oh, he's got to go back for one more swing. Oh, it looks like it's here, though. Nice. Good catch. This move is not easy, though. He's got the top. He's going to skip it? Looks like he's going to skip it. Big move. Oh, he's got it. Wow. 1:28. What? So much time. He could spend a full minute on this obstacle and still have enough for the last. Oh, my gosh, Cody. Already in second place based off his time. Oh my gosh. It's going to take a second. The whole crowd waits. I can feel the tension in the air. He's ready. Come on, Cody. Show us what you're made of. One final obstacle. One obstacle stands between him. Come on. First move. Nice and solid. Come on. How much do you have left? How bad do you want it? Come on, Cody. He's got to pull down. The cliff's open. Oh my gosh. Come on. He's got it. He's got it. The dismount. Oh my God. The course is possible. He did it. Oh my God, he did it. Cody! Oh my God! What? His previous teammate coming down before him. Cody says, all right, I'll do it myself. Wow! Skip here, back into the obstacle. A final obstacle, intense run. Look at that, our catch. And he hits the buzzer. Wow! What a run! Ryan Sanders up next. Columbus, Ohio. Looking to join Cody at the end of that course. It's shown as possible. That's got to rile you up. Come on, Ryan. Nice bump there. That's good. That's good. Through the back half. Little nice calm here. Not bad at all. Good pace. Good pace. This is what you love. And here's teammates and his crowd supporting him. The salmon ladder, though. Once again, this salmon ladder. Oh, no! No! Just barely misses the left rung by even less than an inch, and that costs him the run. Wow! That just shows how hard this course is. You can't let one bit of the course unchecked. Up next, though, Ben. I've seen him compete countless of times. And many of Nina's. Or many of WNL's. Excuse me. On his way through. Nice moving here. Woo! Nice skip. Get his way around. Gonna take one more backswing. That should be all right. Get the skip too. That's what we've seen all the competitors do. Way around the back. Ooh, big Big jolt there. I think that's fine, though. Yeah, I think that the best way, in my opinion, on that skull, you need to get a medium amount of swing. Too little, you have to generate swing. Too much, you have to hold back, and you have to use more of your power to control it. Ben doing a good job, though. Oh, shoot, nice save there. Still ratcheting his way all the way through, and drops down nice. Let's see, does he shimmy to the end? Yep. Classic strategy we've seen out of our competitors. Good transition. Running a little later in the monitor. Let's see what he does to separate himself from the others based off the beta he's learned. On the cliffs. Come on, Ben. Nice spin. Is it gonna be there this one? Maybe this one? Oh, that's high. Wow, nice grab. That move there is so difficult, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh. You do have to control it there. This is not easy. Come on. Big move. Ooh, wrapped around into the pretzel. Oh, no. Hand just missed it, unfortunately. Wow. Dude. Not a single one of these obstacles gives any mercy at all. Nice run there by Ben, though. And that brings us up to our final two. Joe Capo and Jeremy Johnson in this wave. They've seen one clear. Can they make another? Do they have what it takes? Jeremy Johnson up first, eyeing up the chorus. Got a look of steel. If I was the chorus, I'd be scared. On his way through now. Made his way through here. Now this obstacle is not easy one bit at all. Come on, Joe. He's so well known in the ninja community. Nice move here. He's got to transfer. Come on. Nice way. Oh, no. What happened? Did the bar get stuck? I'm not sure. I missed it. What? Oh, no. Joe Capo goes down. Wow. Our final runner. Our final runner of the wave. We still got a couple other waves, but Jeremy Johnson running at the end. Me personally, back when I competed, I hated being at the last in the age groups. You do get the advantage of the beta, but the anxiety, the pressure, it all builds right up onto you. Is Jeremy feeling the pressure now? Alrighty, he's got the good to go. Jeremy Johnson, final runner of the wave. What has he got in this course? We're all rooting for you. Woo, nice oh, great link. Very smooth. Nice transfer here. He's going to get the pullback. Take one extra backswing, but that's all right. He's still got plenty of time to waste. Going for the underbar. Nice move. Very clean. 2:20 on the clock. Gonna take a low rest. You do want to be as well fueled as you can for these next two obstacles. The complete burners of the course. Oh! Good save. Missed that first move, but he's all right. He's adjusted to the salmon ladder now. He's got the push over. Nice, strong move. Shift his way to the end. Now this transfer here. Not to be underestimated one bit. Oh, the bar's going to slide back on, and that's going to mean he's going to spend another move rechecking it. Nice, he's got the transfer. But every other second he spends on this obstacle is another second of those arms getting pumped. And don't even think about getting rested now. You still got another obstacle right here. Onto these cliffs. Another burner. He's going to flip it, I bet. Yep, like we've seen many others do before. There's a perfect slot there. He's got that one. Oh, what a save! One-armed. Finds the slot. The last plate. No way. In no way is it easier than the others, though. He's going to skip it. He skips the final move. He's on the dismount. 112. He has so much time left. Looking to join Cody Benaway in the finisher spot. He says he's going to take a 15-second rest. He's calculating this. Do you want to take too long a rest? You're going to get pumped. Come on, Jeremy. What do you have here? He's going to try to flip it up and static it. Does not go his way the first time. Looks like he's going to have to adjust his strategy. Oh. Oh, no. Tries to flip it up with one. He goes down. What a great run by Jeremy, though. Such a good effort there. Look at this one more time. Gets the save there. Brings himself back. And look at this one-arm grab. Wow. The dismount, too. Skips it. That very well could have been a finisher, folks. What a great try there. But that does wrap up our last runner of the wave. Amazing job there. Take a short look at our leaderboard real quick. Cody Benaway in first, Caleb Bergstrom, and Weston Boswell, and then your top three. We're going to get right into our next wave, though. I had a great time, and I'm going to toss it off to our other commentators.
Okay, hello everybody. Welcome back to stage 2 for the Elite Males at the WNL Championship Season 10 here at the Greensboro Coliseum in North Carolina. We are now back. Andreas Johnson now on the course, coming in straight into the bows. Not a problem at all. Now moving his way into the switchboards. Very nice, taking that nice sideways approach. And he lands it. Now setting himself up ready for the dominoes, all good.
You can see these athletes moving quickly here, but not super quickly, to the point where they're going to make a careless mistake, because now they know in order to be in contention for world champion, they have to match Cody's clear on stage 2 and carry the battle on to stage 3. So now it's just about hitting a buzzer.
Definitely so, and we see Andreas Johnson flying up that salmon ladder and bringing it down to very high, but also went on one of the lower half rungs there. Now he's got to make his way back up and tilt it forward. There we go.
One of the other streams must have had the same stream.
Here we go. We
Coming
can
into the padlock now.
Go into YouTube. Okay. You need to find under your stream.
Ooh, hits it. It might take another spin. Should be good to reach now. It's going up. He saves it.
Yes, catches it just in time.
It's going to shake out a little bit, and I think
that looks
maybe
really
rubbing
cool.
Some, getting some chalk on his pants.
Nice, good. All right, here he goes, Andreas. Still shaking out. He's got about 50 seconds left. Here he goes, trying to make his way. Oh,
Great
nice!
landing.
I
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah,
That's
that
very good.
Skip's taken become a lot more common in these last few runs.
Indeed so. You can see Andreas Johnson. Time not entirely on his side. He has about 25 seconds. He's got to
go. He's got to go pretty much in the next 5 seconds. Yeah. Now he can take a little bit of time to
Yes,
make
very
sure he's got
smooth.
these moves in. That reach, staticable there.
Reaches out to the tee. Now the final move.
Is he gonna pull and go, or is he gonna pull it and take some extra swings? Looks like a pull and go.
Oh!
My gosh!
Oh my God, that was scary.
And guess what? We're gonna look at it again.
Have a look.
Bam!
Oh!
Bam! Reverse scorpion.
What a way to start off our next wave. Okay.
Wow.
Now then, moving on to one of our Israelis next up on stage 2, Eli Dagan. Coming in now, age 18, representing Tel Aviv. Want to give a big shout out to all of the Israeli ninjas that aren't able to make it this weekend due to recent real world events. But here we are, all of the athletes here today with them in spirit.
Eli now. See, we used to see people speeding through this. Eli making sure that he has all of his hand placements correct. Great catch.
Here we go.
He's gonna go for the third board, not gonna opt for a skip. Just making sure that he clears each obstacle now. Low front support there. He's looking to go under and has the power. Great work.
Very good. Eli, you can see, making his way up with a consistent pace.
Oh, one side goes down.
Eli
he
Dagan.
spins out.
Unfortunate.
Tough one there.
Man.
There's the spin right there. Kind of tornado salmon there. Oh, yes. Christian Hart.
What a name.
My guy. Got Isaiah Thomas running his chalk. I'd say he's in pretty good hands, Billy.
Oh, absolutely.
You see Christian visualizing at the start line right now.
know why you're laughing. No, it's okay. Take it. I don't want.
Christian Hart now on his way through the course, across the downhill jump. Very far grab coming into the bows right there. Now coming into the switchboards without problem right now.
He's going to take one extra swing to be safe. He's going to give in into that sideways. Wow, he almost had too much power.
Very nice. Now Christian.
Nicely
into
done.
The dominoes. Nice.
That last domino didn't even move. Does a little Spider-Man hop over to the block. He's got plenty of time. It's only been 40 seconds in his run.
Christian Hart.
Christian, a very decorated athlete. You saw him recently on this past episode of American Ninja Warrior, but he's also been a Premier Series finalist where he placed second in the amateur division last year. He was the winner of last year's New England Regionals and a two-time Barbados Ninja Throwdown champion.
Oh, yes. Very decorated athlete right here, Christian Hart. Moving along through the salmon ladder very well. Okay, that was close. Nearly had one side tip with the other stationary. But now Christian making his way across that T ledge to now solidify his placement onto the padlocks now. Gives it a spin and tries to reach out.
I think now might be the move. Now, it's going again.
No.
And it's coming back. Go, go, go.
Give it.
Yes.
Christian redeeming it.
But he's been hanging for a long time. You have to think he might be pumped.
Just under a minute left.
Gotta go. Yes. Now is he going to go for the rotation or the skip? He's going for the skip.
Christian
Duck your head.
Gets it. There we go.
Done.
Right.
45 seconds. He can rest a little bit if he
rest
needs to.
Rest a little bit. Here he goes. Christian Hart. Getting ready to go. He's locked in, dead-eyed right now on this final obstacle. No!
Oh,
unfortunately, didn't have his entire body forward.
Yeah, chest was too far back.
Super unfortunate. That's going to put him into 15th place, though. Very well done to Christian Hart.
Here is Max Suskin. He's made stage 3 times at Worlds and been in the top 15 4 times. Trains out of Ultimate Ninjas Libertyville, where he also coaches. Last year, he was 14th place in the Elite Male Division, which means he was one of our 14 finishers of Stage 1's brutal Turbo Roll Massacre last year. So Max very clearly knows what he's doing.
Here he goes, Max Suskin coming into the tipping salmon ladder now. Very fast going up, very powerful. No!
Just a little too much on the left.
Can never underestimate it. A lot of people around the arena shocked right now. Okay, now we are going to be coming into our next competitor, Chase Hughes. Coming out of Ultimate Ninjas. Gonna take a second for NinjaWorks to get up to speed. Again, only one clear so far when it comes to the Elite Male Division. Cody Benaway hoping Chase Hughes can join him. Chase is the 2024 Young Adult World Champion, so definitely a high caliber when it comes to incredible accomplishments such as this one. He was the slowest finisher on stage 2 and came back with a first place finish on stage 3, getting the furthest, the fastest. Chase is also known as the Wholehearted Ninja. This is also Chase's 8th year as a WNL finalist and hoping to not make it the last and hoping to make it his best. Not only to become the second world champion for his time, but also wants to be a world champion in the elite division.
Looks like we are just on a brief standby while Chase is going, but the real story today, this salmon ladder and that padlock right there, especially that padlock. Right now, Cody Benaway, as it stands, is your world champion, but we still have 32 runners to go, so anything can change, especially when you've got names like that could really, really do some damage. Taking a look here, we've got Nathaniel Honvu, Jay Lewis, a former champion, Isaiah Thomas, Josiah Papel, Michael Sherman, Tom Alberti, Gavin White, Jackson Erdos, Gavin Obi, Noah Munier, Kevin Rodriguez. The list goes on and on.
A star-studded field. I'm very, very happy to be here commentating it as well.
Look, obstacles are just insane on this course. And you know what? Campaigns for world champion are made and broken on this stretch of obstacles that you're seeing on screen right now, guys.
Oh, yeah.
The padlock, the salmon ladder into the padlock, and then the mousetrap. It's just such a crazy combo. It feels like you're taking 3 final exams back to back to back.
Oh, don't take me back, lad.
Exam week was what, like 2 weeks ago for you?
No. Well, GCSEs in the UK were a year ago, and then I have all my coursework subjects next year, which is not particularly that exam-based, but, you know, regardless, no exams for me anymore.
Good. Looks like they're just testing the DGS Gator over by for the gatekeeper to lock it in place.
Want to make sure everything on the course is ready for our athletes to be taking on.
Practicing different degrees in which they hit that bar with speed.
Seems to be more in order too.
While we are good to go.
Okay.
All right, looks like we're going to jump back into the action with Chase Hughes very shortly. And it looks like we are back. There's Chase Hughes.
Here we go, representing Ultimate Ninjas.
Libertyville.
Down the downhill jump, very good.
Is it Libertyville? I don't know the area that well. Yes, Libertyville.
Moving along, reaches out onto the boards. Skips the final. Now coming into dominoes, very good. Going around town. Coming in to the salmon ladder.
Gonna take a little bit of time to rest. It's only been 40 seconds. Coming right up now. Nice, little
Moving
crooked.
straight up, saving himself. Has a solid pattern. Coming in. Ooh, okay.
There's the power we
Yeah,
needed.
that's how you do it.
Chase now. Has to make one more move before tipping the next ladder.
Yes, here he goes. He can push himself forward.
Awesome.
Now he will
You
be
see him regripping really, really frequently, honestly. Ooh, that right side of the bar doesn't want to move. He's going to go for that T-ledge.
Okay, has the second padlock spinning.
Yeah.
Oh, incredibly smooth.
Perfectly timed.
Gets up
Catches
to the
it.
top. Needs
now
to put
what's
his
his
thumb in,
approach?
but he seems to be slipping.
He's going for the skip.
The skip has
Yes.
been done. Taking a little bit of time to regroup.
Hey, you know, he's got a little less than a minute. It's plenty of time to recover
Oh,
and
absolutely.
go.
Now getting back up onto his feet. 35 seconds left on the clock now. 30 seconds as he reaches out for that trapeze. Got to lock in for these cliffs. Focus.
Nice catch.
Gets it.
It was a little wonky, but he's alive.
Brings back the tee.
All right, here comes the pulley. He's going to pull
Oh,
it.
oh, oh! Interesting play, though.
Yeah, you know, taking a look at the replay here. As you try and go for the pull, the force of it brings you back, and you got to be squeezing that ledge. And if not, it's over. Well, with that, Lucas Shanamian will be our next runner.
Here goes Lucas Shamayan. Getting the bow all well and good. Links the dismount now coming in. Here he goes. Very well done there. Now he's coming into the dominoes. Not a problem. Going to chalk up quickly before taking on the double salmon ladder. Jumps up using the front swing tech. Nice, and now he's pushing up.
Gonna give it a solid throw.
Yes.
Very well done.
Puts his knees up as well to ensure more control, which is great.
Yes.
Gets it up there. Yes, good.
Announcement. A gray Hyundai Odyssey minivan.
Here he goes.
Is in the parking lot with the door open. That is your vehicle. RKT 5110. North Carolina license plate.
Here he goes. Lucas gets the grab in the right. Oh, put his hand in one of the wrong slots, sadly. That's going to be it for Lucas. Well done, represented Strive very well.
Well, with that, guys, we're into our final 30 runners. We still only have one clear. Leo Castro now.
Very good ninja from Florida.
We got Luke Dillon on the sideline.
And he's off. Got an AirPod in as well. Is that both of his ears, maybe? I can't tell. We can see on the right.
It looks like just one. Maybe to hear Dillon in one, and then the other one to lock in.
Here he goes.
Nice underbar. Jinx. Now you can't talk for the rest of the run. Leo is going on to Gatekeeper. Hops over gently to the tipping salmon ladder.
2:10 now coming in.
I just punched him, guys. Don't worry. He broke
No,
his
he
chance.
imitated it, but it didn't actually
Wow,
happen.
great skip from Leo.
Oh!
No!
Fortunately,
A whiff.
not able to hook both sides of the bar in, sadly. That's going to be it for Leo Castro. Kane,
Well,
look at this man right here.
Look, okay? He's a world champ for a reason. In the clutch, I am always going to go with Jay Lewis. Jay Lachey now taking on stage 2. Looking very calm as well.
Very nice here from Jay Lachey so far. Going to be coming into the switchboards with a good sense of urgency. Does the good skip, moving along, yes. Coming in, gonna climb over the bar. Seems like the most safer approach for him personally. Now, coming into the salmon ladder. Jay Lachey is really good at salmon ladders. He attempted like a 20-rung one in Germany without a problem. Here he goes.
Easy money for him. In fact, they rebuilt that tower in Italy to have him do it again for another show.
Yes, it was for a Guinness World Record show, was it? Or
It was like
challenge?
a Italy's Got Talent type show.
Yeah. Either way, Jay Lewis
Nicely
pushes the
done.
bar.
And he doesn't even look tired. He looks completely unfazed.
Yeah.
He's locked in.
One of the lightest elite ninjas, one of our lightest champions, probably the lightest champion actually, probably.
Well, that'll come into play on stage 3, but he's got to make it there first. Good reach. The wingspan's going to be tough there.
Gonna have to turn around.
He's aligned himself though.
That
Should be good to go in 1
quite
or
a bit
2.
of skill. Gets to the top.
He's
Jay.
going to drop down and go for the skip and pop.
Yes.
Wow.
Good.
Almost hit his head, but he's all right.
Gonna collect some chalk via Joe Capo.
Okay, this is the moment. He's in 4th right now, which I believe for the world champion rankings is 3rd.
Here goes Jay Lachey Lewis. Shaking out, getting ready to go.
Getting a lot of support from the crowd. He's got 50 seconds left. He can take a lot more time to rest, and that's exactly what he's going to do. Make sure he's all chalked up, but he's up. He's ready to go.
Here he goes. Jay gonna pop through.
1.
Gets it. Here he goes. Jay Lewis gets the T-ledge. Here he goes. Gonna pull it down to reveal it.
He's
Might want to try it again.
Right here, he's got it. Okay.
Pulls it down to be safe.
On this swing.
It's got to
On
be this
swing.
one, right?
Yeah.
There we go! Jay Lachey Lewis! Still in the contention for world champion in 2025.
We've got 2 clears now. Thank goodness. Take a look at that again.
Jay Lachey Lewis.
That reverse
Jay!
catch.
Jay!
Let's go.
Absolute legend.
Stuff. Oh my gosh. That was one heck of a run. And take a look here, guys. He's in 2nd place, just a second behind Cody Benaway. But we've got a battle on stage 3 now. Let's see who else is going to join the fight. Up next is Nathaniel Honvu, who I think could absolutely join that battle.
There he goes, brushing along through every obstacle he's seeing so far. 2 minutes, 30 seconds coming into the switchboards.
He's the American Ninja Warrior Season 2 champion, runner-up 2 years ago in the teen division at Worlds, and the champion last year.
I think he meant A&W Junior Season 2 champion. But
Yeah,
that's
but I read them separately, Billy.
Oh, I see, yeah.
16th at NSC Finals this year. He's 15 years old and just finished his 1st year in high school. He tried pole vaulting for the first time this year, and his best jump was 12'4". That's really good.
That's big.
For a freshman, that's great.
Yeah.
I'm currently working at a ninja gym. Oh, he's working at USA Ninja Challenge in Twinsburg, where he started a competition team. Some of his hobbies include gaming, hanging out with his friends, climbing, and taking care of his dogs.
Lovely.
Well, let's see if he's got that dog in him. Coming through the 2nd half of the tipping salmon ladder.
Here he goes. Very powerful coming into the 2nd salmon. Moving up, pushes it down. Nathaniel Honvu reaching out to the tee. And now he's on the padlocks. Gonna prop up, turn the 2nd one around to try his best.
Right there.
Easy stuff there, Nathaniel. Big jump over to the 3rd padlock and does the skip very well. Now then, coming into our final obstacle now, the mousetrap.
This is where it's going to get real. I think a lot of these runs are just going to be top athletes versus the Mousetrap. Nathaniel Honvu, the next in line.
Taking his time, he's got about 35 seconds left.
This is the moment.
Here he goes, Nathaniel Honvu. Pops it in!
Nice catch.
Here he goes. Reaching for the second tee of the course. Might want to pull it down first. Unlocks it.
He's there. One
Come
more.
on.
One
Nathaniel
more.
Honvu! Yes! Still in contention for Grand Champion.
The floodgates are open, everyone. The floodgates are open. Take a look at these, man. Come on now.
Made it to
Come
stage 3 at the WNL Championship Season 10. Flawless run from Nathan Honvu. Oh my goodness.
That was wild. That was wild. So now we have a 3-horse race on stage 3 with about 25 more athletes to go. So this is going to be...
It's only going to get more crazy. And speaking of crazy, our next athlete is an absolute powerhouse.
We'll be on a brief pause for just a second.
Oh, yes, yeah.
I believe we're looking over at Mousetrap for just a quick minute.
Announcement. Mature kids female stage 3 is coming to a close. Wrapping up very soon. Mature kids female stage 3 wrapping up with the final few runners.
Taking a look at our leaderboard one more time. Now we have a top 3 of clears. All 3 of these athletes still in contention for world champion. I believe the next for world champion it's probably Nick Warren. Pretty sure it's Nick Warren. Yeah, Nick Warren in 4th. So everyone between Nathaniel and Nick on that leaderboard just getting really high points for strongest ninja.
Yeah.
Caleb. So on screen now is the leaderboard for world champion specifically. This is your furthest, fastest leaderboard. Very impressive here. And then of course when we shift back, the leaderboard will change. This is your strongest ninja leaderboard of all the stage 2 runs. But here, we'll take into account those who have cleared stage 1. So this is gonna be, you can see the little ST2 by Nick Warren's name. You'll see ST1s for those who fall on stage 1. Looks like we're just waiting on some final things here. We are gonna cut to our sponsors real quick.
DGS Ninja has you covered with obstacles designed by top athletes. Kevin Carbone, Matt Bradley, Tom Alberti, and Brett Sims. Whether you're dialing in your technique at the gym or training at home, DGS Ninja equipment is built for performance, durability, and safety. Train with confidence. Train with DGS Ninja. Find obstacles, rigs, mats, and more on dgsninja.com.
Where's my chalk at? Ooh, I have a solution for that. Slab chalks! You take the chalk ball, put it in the mesh pocket, zip it up, slap, and get your chalk. Slab trucks are made right here in Springdale, Arkansas at Interform, the small batch manufacturing company. We're helping our community and providing local jobs to minorities and women of diverse backgrounds. I'm Joseph Rao, Ninja Warrior, Rock Runner, and the CEO of Slab Chalks.
My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, CO and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time.
Want to train like a pro? DGS Ninja has you covered with obstacles designed by top athletes. Kevin Carbone, Matt Bradley, Tom Alberti, and Brett Sims. Whether you're dialing in your technique at the gym or training at home, DGS Ninja equipment is built for performance, durability, and safety. Train with confidence. Train with DGS Ninja. Find obstacles, rigs, mats, and more on dgsninja.com.
And we're back. Ramses Valdez is going to bring us back into stage 2. One of our 58 finishers of stage 1 now has to be one of the next finishers on stage 2 to have a shot at world champion.
Ramses Valdez is no stranger to high-pressure situations like this one. If there is one thing that Ramses doesn't know, it's how to be scared. This guy is absolutely fearless when it comes to everything in Ninja.
Ooh, didn't get that slot. He's going to reach back and get it.
No.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's fine.
Light work.
Light work, no reaction, of course. Very good. Ramses.
Ooh, he's already low, but his body control is insane. Look at that muscle up.
Very good in calisthenics too, able to muscle up without a problem there. Now moving into salmon ladders. Ramses is a king at
nice
salmon
skip.
ladders.
All right, now popping over, gonna knock it. Yes.
Very nice.
Flawless drop. Believe they had some of these at Ferox for the TNA finals, so Ramses probably got to mess around on these a couple times.
Here he goes. Pushes through, very good. Ramses is a very endurance-heavy athlete. When we first established the head-to-head racing format, testing it out in 2024, earlier that year, this guy ran a race course 6 times and won each time.
That was such a clean beta break there as well.
It really was.
The knock is crazy.
Has the opportunity to swing over.
He's a little crooked right now. He's got to, yes, here.
There, he gets it. Just needs to lower his hands down a tiny bit in order to...
He's looking for that skip. He's going to duck his head down.
Yes.
Oh, nicely done.
Ramses Valdez now on the final obstacle, the mousetrap. Chalking up.
He's got a minute 5 left. You can see him talking with Zach, planning it out. Zach's mimicking how you need to squeeze the ledges. Ramses just making sure that his fingers are loose, as well as his forearms. Getting some shouts in the crowd. A lot of people want to see Ramses succeed. Zach giving him a little tug, letting him know how much tension he needs to put on those ledges.
Seizing it out. 27 seconds left on the clock.
Now he's got to go.
Yeah,
now
it seems like 25 seconds is the time when most of these athletes are moving.
Should be good to go right here. Gonna lead with an arm.
No!
Oh, try to static it.
Honestly, if you gave him another attempt, I think he would have had that.
Well, I believe that's gonna put Ramses in 6th place right now.
That's pretty good.
That's very good. All right.
Oh,
okay. This was our second runner of the day yesterday, and our first finisher, the flyboy Isaiah Thomas.
We're about to see a masterclass in speed and technique. This guy can grip onto anything and everything.
He's recently not been doing as much ninja as he used to in favor of more OCR 100-meter style races, but he already showed yesterday he still got it.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't think he ever lost it.
Very close there, though. Gonna come on in.
Yeah, there's barely any... He's not fazed by any of this.
Gonna come straight into the salmon ladder.
And another.
Oh, very smooth.
Maximum efficiency here. Look at that. He's not wasting a single swing.
Incredible. 10 seconds ahead of Cody Benaway, by the way.
Wow.
This could be our fastest time if he's able to clear.
Is he going to link it? No, he's going to take one more swing. Should be good.
Hits it. Just under 2 minutes as he heads down. Oh my gosh, look at the time difference. 15 seconds
now,
ahead of first place.
That might not matter depending on how long he rests. But he looks like he's going like very soon. He's already shaking out and sizing it up.
Making sure he's seasoning up. Flyboy really needs to fly in this mousetrap.
Still got a minute 25. He's cruising right now.
Here he goes. The flyboy.
Yeah.
Hits it. This guy's grip is immense.
And his wingspan helps him so much with that reach.
Absolutely. He might want to go for that handle.
Oh, needs to pull the rope
One
a little
more time, probably.
And now
Oh.
the rope's swinging away.
He has got time, though, but his energy will be sapped if he stays here for too long.
Pull. Yeah.
Yes, very, very.
Oh, way to use the rope to level back out. Very smart.
Should be okay with one
Right
more.
here.
Yes.
Come on.
Surely
Come on.
this one.
Oh, no!
Isaiah
No!
Thomas at the final jump. Super
Oh my
close. He nearly had it there.
That was so close. I love this rope pull, though. Man, that's still going to put him in 4th place. Fastest non-finisher so far.
Now then, moving on to our next competitor. The Premier Series 2023 champion, Josiah Papel. An absolute legend in everything he is able to do and more.
Josiah was holding on to one of the top times on stage 1 for quite a while.
Very fast jump off of the downhill jump. Gonna quickly move on through to, oh, okay.
Little misgrab.
Not a problem. He actually brought back.
Yeah, that kind of helped him a little.
Yeah.
And he's going for the skip here, or not. This is still the first board. I'm smart.
Going through. Camera 4. What am I doing? Here he goes. Josiah Papel right underneath. Gonna seize himself up, ready to go. Rapid fire machine guns on the salmon ladder.
Now popping across, has to go up 1 and a tip.
Yes, very good. We're gonna move ahead, grab the tee.
A little spin and a reach. Oh, that was the time. It's coming
but
back.
This is fine
Wait,
still.
it stopped. It just perfectly stopped
This
for
is
him.
fine for him. Josiah only needs 1 backswing in order to get to the final padlock. No!
Oh!
Stop it!
No way!
Dude.
No way!
You gotta calm down, lad, I swear.
Well, so now we know he has the finger strength for the mousetrap. Not that there was ever any doubt to begin with, but...
Just gotta breathe. He's
yeah,
got
no.
it.
He's got plenty of time. He needs to calm himself down, not let the adrenaline get to him. He seems very in control, though.
Yes, he seems...
He's like, he just power posed on stage
seems
2.
calm.
Like, he's fine.
Talking with his fellow competitors, getting ready to take on the mousetrap. Here he goes, Josiah.
Whack and go, yep.
Gets the grip. Gonna now reach out.
Right here.
He's gonna grab that rope,
Pulling
use it
it
to
through.
steady himself, and now he just has to straighten out and get that reverse catch.
Focus, thumb.
Josiah Papel!
Yes!
Let's go!
Beautifully done. Our fastest finish, 2:04. Josiah Papel currently on top.
Oh my goodness. Look at this save again on the final padlock. An absolutely amazing save. Made the final catch and then just turned around and let the smoke go up. Absolutely immense scenes. Okay. Tiago Lima coming into our starting block now.
Trains that jump twist with Flip Rodriguez.
Flip on the sideline right there. All well and good. Tiago just seeing a couple clears in front of his own eyes. I'm going to make sure he puts in everything he can in order to emulate one of those successes.
Looks like the ref is officially ready for Tiago, and Tiago is ready for this course. Here we go.
Tiago Lima straight away out of the downhill jump and moves straight across, not wanting to move with anything less than the urgency he has now. Gets that sideways grab without a problem. Yes, good. Very good. Gonna reach out to the salmon ladder. Nearly had it off of lock there. Ooh, a bit sketchy with the first rungs, but now he's okay on the first ladder. Nearly had it.
moves on down.
Wow, safely in. Got to go up one. Trying to even himself out so that way he doesn't wobble off. Strong push there now. He's really, really hanging. You don't want to take too much time transitioning into padlock.
Here he goes, tries to get a good spin around. This could be oh, that was perfect
Well done.
right there. Reached it without a
This
problem.
might be the move as well.
And it is.
Yes.
Just lowers down a tiny bit in order to get that skip. Jeez. Okay, here he goes. Ignore that crack.
All right. Flip taking a seat with him here while Tiago's chalking up and shaking out. You can tell that he's hyping him up. They're planning out their moves.
Here he goes, all locked in.
He's got a minute.
Coordinating some breaths,
A
which
minute
is
is
very good.
plenty of time for this.
Yes, keep going.
Breathing in and breathing out, making sure he is all ready and chalked up for the mousetrap. He's got about 20 more seconds if he just wants to chill out for a second and make sure he's 100% ready. But here he goes, Tiago.
Yes,
Gets
first
the
one.
first grab
Not a
on
problem.
the mousetrap.
Oh, good regroup. Good regroup. Now he can go in two swings. Ready?
Needs to kind
and
of
it's
match
coming
it.
forward.
Yes. Good. Okay. Reaches it.
Yes,
pulls
has
it
to get
down.
back.
Utilizes that rope to try and steady himself. He should be all right coming into it now. Thiago Lima. Yes! Got to line himself up and get ready for a buzzer, and he's got it. Thiago Lima. Super elated. An absolutely amazing experience. Oh my goodness. Flip is a happy man right now. Well done to everyone. Oh my goodness me.
Tiago's going to find himself in fifth right now, making him one of the top 5 candidates for world champion.
Okay. Okay then, next up on the starting block is going to be Michael Sherman. We are now 22 runs away from ending at our second stage for the elite males.
Waiting on a little reset on the salmon ladder again. One more time. So just as a reminder, the top 70% of the overall strongest ninja leaderboard that you will see will move on to stage 3 to run. Currently, our 5 finishers, all eligible for world champion, are going to be our last 5 runners. So out of our last 5 runners, Tiago will be 5th to last in the run order. Currently, Josiah is set to be our final runner of stage 3.
That could all well change though in the coming runs. We have so many massive names capable of clearing, so many that cleared stage 2 last year but weren't able to be in contention for world champion because of Strongest Ninja. Like, look at the screen right now. Tom Alberti, someone who cleared last year. Phil Folsom, someone who cleared last year out of Strongest Ninja points. We have people like Sneo Sameak, made it to the final obstacle of stage 2 last year. Jera Boyd on a tear, Joe Morovsky, Charlie Ball, and Tyler Smith, who beat stages 2 and 3 2 years ago.
And not long after that, we've got Asa Reynolds, Jacoby Herman, Loic Fortier, Rory Yago, Jackson Erdos, Kevin Rodriguez, Noam Jr., Aaron Majacomo, and Gavin Obi. And I just went all in a row because every single one of them could send train this entire stage. Like, we might just get a clear fest at the end if all goes well. Okay, everyone, we are back. Let's get Michael Sherman now on the starting block. And Michael Sherman is off to the races. Nicely done, Michael. Comes on up. Nice move. Trying to stay very efficient here. Good skip. Coming across those dominoes. Now for Gatekeeper. Underbars his way out of there. A little bit more of a toe shoot type of thing. Now he's chalking up and sizing up the tipping salmon ladder. Here we go. Taking his time, trying to find his rhythm. Doesn't want to do anything too hasty to where he'll cost himself. Nice snap across, but he's a little crooked now. All right, he's recovered. He's moving on. Michael Sherman. Coming into padlock. Ooh, tried to push it. Didn't really get enough. Got to use the cliff, yes. And it's coming back. No. Should be good here. Nice reach. Oh, but he peels back. Oh, my goodness. I thought he had his hand in there firmly. No. That is unfortunate there. Tough break there for Michael Sherman. Still a solid run. Was moving very smooth up to that point. We're now taking it back to Dagan DeSimone. He's been competing in Worlds since Season 3 back in the Ninja Quest days. The sport taught him what it means to be part of a community and the values of sportsmanship. He's learned how to fall and get back up, more determined because of the support and friendship. He's striving to keep this sport a part of his life and career, and he wants to give back what it's given to him. Love the message overall. Now, a little bit of a misgrab on that first switchback. But he's recovered. He's got to set his hips properly here. Good skip. Domino's not an issue for him at all. A little bit of chalk before the salmon ladder here. And a pop. Wow, really going fast, but oh no, he actually dropped down. Ooh, still crooked. Not the prettiest here from Dagan. But he's at the top. We'll see how much energy that took out of him as well. Now for this transfer. Great move. And up, still crooked. Man, this is a lot of moves, and with a lot of moves comes a lot of energy drained. But now he's coming up to the touch point. Counts as a clear. Before matching his hands and swinging into padlock. He's not going to match his hands, actually. It was a nice little lock off. Not enough force on that push, though. Oh, and he drops down. Just didn't have that in the tank left. It's a good effort. Ellery Lenz coming out of Warrior Sports. Says he loves God above all else and loves sharing new things he learned about him with other people. Loves playing instruments as his main hobby outside of Ninja. And other than that, Ninja and instruments, he just loves learning new things and working to be the best version of himself he can be. Says his favorite instrument to play is, well, he doesn't really have a favorite. He just has piano, which he started first, and enjoys drums and bass. And recently he started playing the cello. Loves Coldplay, Pink Floyd, Radiohead. Okay, so he's more of a rock type of guy. I like it. I like it. I'm also liking his technique here on the salmon ladder. Wow. Solid transfer. Okay, nice solid reach. Oh, he's gonna give it one more. He's not fully on that ledge. And he's actually backwards. This is not where he wants to be. Wow, great pirouette actually. And I didn't get that on camera. I'm annoyed. He did a beautiful 180 on one arm to drop into padlock. But now we'll take a look here. Great catch. He's low enough to where he can make that dismount without having to rotate the padlock. Nicely done. Okay. He's going to come through. "55 seconds left. Plenty of time to spare. Wants to make sure he's nice and warm before taking this on. You see him mapping it out with his coach. All right, looks like he's ready to go. He's got 30 seconds left, give or take. So now is the great time. It's a great time to move. He's gonna slap it up. Oh, tried to static it. Can't really static the cliff, but that was much better. Now this one he can static. All right, now for the pull, Ellery lens. Oh my goodness. I actually thought he was gonna hold onto the rope somehow. That was pretty interesting. Taking a look back. Okay. We have Tom Alberti next. Tom placed third at last year's World Championship due to a clear on stage 2. So he's in familiar territory here. Excited to see what's coming of it. Nice link out. Tom now taking his time, making sure he's remaining efficient. Time not really going to be a problem. In fact, it's less about time to the buzzer and more about having time to rest before mousetrap.
Absolutely. Tom, one of Hamden Ninja Academy's specialities out here, represents 111 obstacles. That's his obstacle company. He knows a lot about the science of completing them and how they're built too. And that might help him here on the tipping salmon ladder.
Super clean here. Steady rhythm. Doing his best to stay calm.
Very good so far. Tom Alberti, a minute 47 coming into the second ladder. Just needs one more rung and then he can tip it.
Looks like that right side stuck in the rung.
Hey, oh. Yeah.
And he forces it out anyway. Now on padlock. Just 2 obstacles away from his second straight stage 2 finish.
Gonna have to do a turnaround. Tom Alberti. One more swing and then he can catch the third. Yes. Here he goes.
He's trying to rotate it around, getting his hand in.
Oh,
and he does. Oh,
very close there from Tom.
Yeah, a bit of a close call, but he's all right. And now he's got a minute to rest and recover and go.
One more obstacle between Tom Alberti and his second stage 2 buzzer in a row. Shaking out, making sure he's all well and good before attempting the mousetrap. Here he goes. Tom Alberti.
Gonna give it one. Yes.
Very good. Very fast with his arms.
I was gonna say that's about as smooth as I've seen anyone do it.
Here he goes.
And a pull.
Reveals the cliff from behind.
All right, now for the reverse catch.
Here he goes, Tom! Yes! Alberti is back!
Let's go! Our 6th clear of the day on stage 2.
Absolutely fantastic.
Take a look at the highlight reel I got for him here. Popping on through, no problem. That
one-handed save on that was crazy.
And then we've got his initial flick, clean transfers.
Very well done.
Great job, Tom.
Well done.
And that reverse catch, which you're going to see right here. Bang.
Ooh, very clean.
Look at that. Okay, taking a look at your leaderboard. That's going to put Tom in, that should put him in the top 6. Maybe it'll update him in time. We'll get that later. But Gavin White, Mr. 20-foot Lachey.
This guy knows no fear at all. And it's displayed right now from how fast he's going.
He's just moving.
Very nice
skip
there.
Very fast.
Okay, then. Okay.
Yeah, he's going full send.
Bro, okay.
And now he's pausing.
Now he's breathing.
Now he's pausing.
Now he's taking the time to rest and regain himself.
Well, if you see anything about Gavin White's Instagram, you know that he also has a background in parkour and free running and climbing as well.
Very good.
Just super well-rounded.
Gavin,
it's no surprise.
Himself.
He's moving with a lot of confidence.
2 rungs apart. Gavin White, coming out of Skyhook Ninja Fitness, one of their best.
He's their head coach, designs a lot of the courses for their competitions.
Competed in Premier Series last year and did very well at Life Force. Makes it up to the top of the second tipping salmon ladder. Forces it down. Gavin White, a very good endurance athlete as well.
Well, he's got a lot of power. Let's see if the endurance is there, because right now...
No!
Right now he looks straight-armed, yeah.
That's so unfortunate. He really could have gone a long way on stage 3.
Still no update on Tom Alberti's leaderboard ranking.
Kane.
Billy.
Phil
Oh,
Paulson.
snap. I was so busy looking at graphics that I didn't even... Also, Josiah's run is under review.
Why?
I don't know.
Interesting. Okay, the countdown is now on for Phil Folsom, hoping to create his second straight stage 2 clear. Cleared it last year, but under the strongest ninja
bracket.
Yes, under the strongest ninja bracket. Coming in now for the switchboards. I'm gonna eye up that skip. Very Folsom-esque so far. Very fast coming in. Underbars it.
Phil is just such an efficient athlete.
Now his bar tech is probably the best in the world, I'm gonna be honest.
I can agree with that. He's got a skip, he's got another, and forward.
See, dude?
3 moves on the tipping salmon ladder. Gonna do it again.
So good.
A little extra backswing, but that's not a problem for Phil Folsom.
2 minutes to go. Now he's gonna reach out to the tee and swing on through to the padlocks.
And wow, perfect precision on that tap. He's gonna try and straighten himself out. He is not aligned yet.
Yes.
And he does it anyways, because yeah.
Uses that slip to his advantage. Phil Folsom gonna chalk up right before the mouse traps right here.
Well, he's currently the fastest non-finisher of stage 2, but that doesn't matter anymore. What matters is hitting a buzzer and keeping the World Championship run alive.
Very true. He's got over 1:15 left on the clock. He can afford to take a couple backswings if he needs to.
Yes!
Gets the grab, Phil. Gonna make his way over, reveals the cliff at the back. Here he goes, Phil. Gets it and wins!
Bro!
An average Tuesday for Phil Folsom.
A new fastest time, 1:47.
Oh, dude.
Oh, that's the Tom one. That's okay. We'll get to Phil's in a second after Tom's replay. There's Phil. Here's the link that we're looking for. Bang, bang. All right.
Oh, Kane. Look who's next.
Jeremiah Boyd. Jera, join us in the commentary booth for a couple runs. Really chill guy.
Through the downhill jump. Moving along through. Very nice. Now going to go through the switchboard.
Oh, looked like he wanted to Gibbon there, but he's taking the extra swing.
This guy's endurance and speed together is something to be feared. The second half of this course is not ready for Jared Boyd. Nearly lost his balance there. Very nimble. Jared,
whoa!
What is he doing? Wait.
Yeah, that was not intentional. That was a good save by him.
Makes it all well and good though. Gonna chalk up, ready to go for the salmon ladder. Jarrah and salmon ladders are a very good combo.
Oh! No! He tips one down.
Oh, man.
Come on, man.
Dang.
Take a look at this save, too. He was fighting for everything. Ah, tough break there for Jared Boyd.
I can't wait to see that on the socials.
Oh, snap.
Oh, boy.
Shneor Sameach out of Israel, the youngest athlete to ever climb Mount Midoriyama, and placed 6th last year at the World Championships, failing the last obstacle at Stage 2. We had the privilege to speak with him at Level Up earlier this week. He told us he's not going crazy this time around.
Yeah,
he's coming in much more calm and collected, making sure that he sticks to his plan and just prioritizing efficiency.
Shneor has spent the entire year working on his mental side of things. He still looks very happy to be here, but he knows he's going to have to put on a show in order to become the grand champion of the WNL Season 10. Our first Israeli winner could be in our sights.
You know, in some ways, or more than others, it's almost a relief that you have to clear the course to move on.
Yeah.
Because now you don't have to rush to a crux point, but at the same time, you do still have to clear. So there is a little bit of give and take there, but at the end of the day, Shneor has one goal, buzzer.
You don't even need to rush things, but Shneor is so naturally fast, I think we will see him
very
with
smooth.
one of these screens displaying times.
It looks like Shneor is about to get iced for just a couple of minutes. Just waiting on our course reset.
Still ready, still chill. Mapping out his moves throughout all of the course right now. A lot of Israeli fans from back in their country will be staying up late to watch this run right here. So many fans from across the world. If you guys have seen his massive sends on Instagram, I think you guys are about to see a treat.
You can see Shneor mapping out the moves, visualizing how he's going to handle Mousetrap. He's confident he's going to get there, and he just wants to plan his plan of attack.
This course is a Shneor type course, absolutely. He can do everything here in his sleep.
Yes, he can, and it looks like we're ready for him.
All right, Shneor Sameach on Stage 2 for the second year in a row, hoping to avenge himself. And we are off.
Nice little hop onto the skateboard.
One of Israel's finest right here. So many young Israeli athletes look up to him.
Ooh, a little missed grab here.
No problem for him. His mental game that he's been working on for the past year definitely coming into play right now. Gonna eye up that skip. Shneor, very good.
Very swift on the dominoes. Now coming in a gatekeeper.
Sick underbar from Mr. Sameach right here.
Now for the 3-obstacle gauntlet. That is the back half of Stage 2.
If anything, I think he'll be looking forward to this. Case in point, coming in.
Yeah.
So much power, doesn't even need that much of a push.
And he almost gets up to the top rung. He's got to make one more move.
Yes.
And he forces it on the front swing. That was
wide
great.
grip as well on that bar. So much control out of Shneor Sameach.
Now here's where it's going to get techie.
Shneor is a techie guy.
Wow, he gets it to stay exactly where he needs it to be.
Needs to slot his hands in the correct place.
Now he's got to line himself up. Yes!
Holds on.
Shneor Sameach.
Very well done. And he's got it.
He's
okay.
got there.
Shneor
Now
At the scene of the crime from
Right,
last year.
right. It all happened here on the last obstacle.
Right in front of us too.
Yep, yep. It was tough. It was a cliffhanger-based obstacle as well, but I think this one, he's got in the bag. He's focused. He's stretching out the forearms to make sure he doesn't pump out. He has plenty of time.
Looks a lot more mature in between obstacles as well. Calmed, collected, shaking out when he needs to. Schneider eyeing the whole thing down. He has a lot of time to make sure he can get everything in check.
All right, here we go. I think he's getting ready.
Right.
Little smile.
And he's smiling. He knows he can do it. Come on, Schneider.
Here we go.
Here he goes. Sameak comes in with the first grab.
He's not going to static to it by the looks of it. Oh, he will.
He is. Okay.
Nice pull.
Interesting.
Now for the
Schneider
rope.
Pulls it down,
Yes.
reveals that back
Beautiful
clip.
walk off.
Needs to build up some momentum, though.
Now for the reverse catch.
This one should be it. Yes! Schneider
Come
Sameak
on!
is back!
Hit the buzzer! Hit the buzzer! Hit the buzzer!
Woo!
There we go! Wow! Schneider Sameak gets the clear.
Israel's finest on top of the world right now. Schneider! Let's go!
No, that was awesome. There we go. Forgetting to hit the buzzer, but he comes back and gets it.
Oh, yes.
They can celebrate. We'll be seeing him on stage 3.
We've waited for that for quite a time.
We're at 8 clears now on stage 3. An 8-person battle for world champion later today. We now have 15 runners left before the end of stage 2. We're back, ready to go on with stage 2, our final 15 runners, kicking off with Spencer O'Brien.
Absolutely insane kid right here. One of the best ninjas that Canada has to offer.
Age 18, getting ready.
Got his father, Cody O'Brien,
yeah.
on the sideline.
Just testing out the gatekeeper, making sure it's all well and good. Everything seems in order. Here goes Spencer O'Brien. Very nice up there.
Looks like we're there we go. We lost a couple cameras. Yeah, we're gonna have to adjust around that for a bit.
Spencer O'Brien coming into the turnaround point. Very clean. Now then coming into the salmon ladder. Gotta be careful with the movement of this one. Very nice. Gonna keep moving on up. Gets a scale. Oh, tried to go for a skip at the end, but it didn't work out. Spencer O'Brien out on the tipping salmon ladder. That is rough. Unfortunate, man.
Yeah, for such a technician, it's surprising he went down on the bar tech.
Right then. Sponsored by his company, Ocean Needs Everyone. Enzo Di Ferrari Wilson. Gonna put on an electric run for all of us here today on stage 2.
Nice.
Here he goes. One of the most famous ninjas in the world. Over 200 or 3,000 or 300,000 subscribers on his YouTube channel. You guys have definitely heard of Electric Enzo before. Even if you're like relatively new to Ninja, you know this guy.
Yeah, and if you're in the building, he's got his own booth. Oh my! Oh no!
No!
Did that foot tap? That knee
Yeah.
tap? Let me. I need to check the replay. I did clip it.
No.
He came in. Yeah, the
He
knee's
fell
down.
to the
knee's
left.
down. Yeah.
No.
Enzo.
Enzo Di Ferrari Wilson's gone.
Dang. Well, with that, we pivot over to the weatherman, Joe Moravsky. Joe has been to every single world championship.
Wait, it's supposed to be Charlie next, maybe, or Joe.
It's Joe.
Here we go. Okay, Joe Moravsky.
Now, Joe has been to every single world championship. He's made it to stage 2 8 times out of 10.
Yes.
Yeah, 8 times out of 10.
And here
Most
he
consistent.
goes, Joe Moravsky.
He's the 2020 world champion back in season 5 and the most recent head-to-head world champion.
Indeed so. Still putting up grand championship titles in this day and age. Joe Moravsky.
Yes.
Wants to be a bit cautious after seeing
A little
Enzo go
shake
out.
of the head.
Here he goes. Wants to take a little breather right before this very long lane of upper body endurance. Joe Moravsky, age 35, but still got it after all of these years.
It's entirely possible he clears, and if that's the case, I will not be a sane man.
Me too. Here he goes, Joe.
Finding his rhythm now. Yes.
Gets it up there.
Mixing his grip now to control the drop.
Okay, be careful with
Should
the
be-
slide.
should be good to go here.
Yeah, and a little nod of the head. He knows what's up. Confident.
Whoa, he's crooked.
Okay.
Putting on a little
Very
show for
good.
us here, man. Making us sweat.
Yeah, making us a little jump right there. Here he goes. Now he's going to take a small backswing and reach out to the tee, where he will now go ahead to the padlocks. No!
Oh,
Joe Moravsky's
man.
gone on the padlocks.
No.
I think he's trying to say he wasn't prepared for the spin and the speed of it.
Between Enzo and Joe, I mean, this just goes to show you, even the best have their off days.
Great run, Joe.
Nice try, Joe.
All right, Nan.
Charlie Ball, one of the young guns, jumping into Elite for the first season. Charlie is an animal. Simple as that.
Absolutely. DGS sponsored ninja, one of the most famous ones at that. And here he goes across the downhill jump. Gonna move straight across these wings. Hopping on through. Very, very good. Okay, a little misgrab, but he's chill. Pulling back. Nice skip. Takes a second before Dominoes gets it. Nice. Going over the bar. Gonna collect some chalk up from Joe Capo.
Oh, this is gonna be big.
Charlie
He's moving
Ball,
so fast too.
even after a small little mishap there, still gonna come in. Charlie Ball's also a very light ninja. Doesn't have that much to worry about in terms of keeping his weight up there. Very good. Now moving on, he's just seen Joe Morovsky peel out around this area, hoping to not do the same. Here goes Charlie. Wants to get
And
that
a
bubble
reach.
to turn around.
Oh, he might have to go in one more.
It'll
Yeah.
No, okay.
And now, yes.
This one is the one.
Great
for Charlie
Lachey
Ball.
into that as well.
Nice grab.
Now it looks like he's trying to rotate it down to the slots, getting a
Has
hand
a hand
in.
in there, wants to
Whoa.
hold on the walk-off as well. Absolutely immense. Charlie Ball now on the final obstacle, the mousetrap. In 12th place too.
Plenty of time. Trying to stay calm.
Wants to shake out.
Come on over. We've got some athletes over here. Some big names in the game. Come on over.
Taking a bit of time. Has a minute left. A lot of time to still clear this last obstacle.
Okay, 48 seconds. Oh, he can rest for another 20 and be fine.
Oh yeah. Now he's gonna look at getting ready. Here he goes. Charlie Ball, now in Elite, the final obstacle, the mousetrap, hits it.
Yes. First move, not a problem. It's gonna be
Pulls back the
all
team.
about this second move.
Let's go, Charlie. Pulls it back, reveals the ledge.
And now for the reverse catch, he's got to straighten out.
Charlie Ball for all of it. Yes! Charlie Ball!
Come on, one more swing.
One more backswing, and he's here!
That's the buzzer.
Absolute legend, Charlie Ball making his name known on the Elite stages now. Oh yes. Oh yes, look who's next.
Take a look at Charlie one more time. Like, this is wild.
Gets the grab immensely well. Right then, coming in to Tyler Smith now. 2 years ago, he got the Grand Champion title, and last year cleared stage 3 under the Strongest Ninja bracket. And now he's here, ready to take back what's his for the 10th season of WNL.
He's the first and still only person to clear all 3 Elite stages in a row. If I were other people, I would pray that Tyler has a small error, because it seems like he's just going to annihilate stage 3 if he gets there.
It's possible. Very good. Sam Folsom jockeying on. Tyler Smith, one of the Barn boys. Barn built. Here he goes. Sets himself up for a bunch of skips on the tilting salmon ladder. Tyler Smith makes the transition. A very tall ninja, has the wingspan for the padlocks coming in. This should be a no-brainer for him.
All right. Gonna give it a gentle push. It's gonna go back up. Whoa!
Oh, pulls it back.
Wingspan goes crazy.
Gonna use it one more swing, gets it. Very good right there from Tyler Smith. Has a bagload of time left to rest and get ready for the final obstacle right here, the mousetraps. All right, reaching out, ready to go. Tyler Smith gets the first catch with a very elegant prestige about him. Coming into the T-ledge, gonna be reaching out to reveal the cliff.
Yeah, Tyler.
Gonna pull back.
This looks like light work as long as he sets himself properly. This might be the move.
It is, and it's a link down! Tyler Smith back in stage 3.
The Barn Boys on top. Phil first, Tyler second. Take a look at that run again. Started with that crazy save here as he reached out for that padlock. Then the link out once he straightens himself to the buzzer.
And then links down. Absolutely incredible. All right.
Yeah, big, big, big. 10 clears. Let's see if Evan LaValle can make it 11.
Yeah, he goes. Grown up a lot within these past 2 years in Ninja. Started out the elite division at, I believe, 15 years old. Now he's coming through, becoming one of the greats within the division. Gets the second grab without a problem. There he goes, making the skip, coming into the dominoes now, not a problem.
Already tried starting with a foot on, but decided against it afterwards.
Takes a massive skip and easy, okay. Good on the salmon ladder so far for Evan LaValle. Quite the wide grip as well to keep the bar steady.
Evan got the 10th fastest time on stage 1. We're officially on our last 10 runners who were the fastest 10 yesterday.
Stage 2, very technical. Evan LaValle, a very technical guy. Needs to push it back and let it revolve back around.
Right here. Oh, he might have to do what Tyler did.
Oh, he did. Okay. Coming in. Gets the third padlock.
Oh,
on.
no!
No, peels it. We saw that in slow motion.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like he fell in slow motion. Take a look at that save again. That was really smart, really cool. Great job, Evan.
Okay. Next up on the start line, Asa LaShasa Reynolds. Getting his tunes ready for stage 2. One of these speediest guys, I guarantee you, in the first half of this course, we're going to see in Zoom.
I believe it. I believe it.
Asa getting ready to go. And he is off. Coming out of St. Petersburg, Florida. Extremely fast out of every single course he ever attempts. Very fast. Wants to eye up the early dismount, which he does. Across the balance, not a problem. Turn around. Sick underbar. Getting some chalk, courtesy of Caleb Bergstrom. Moving up into the salmon ladder. Big skip. And then 2 singles to get up top. And then force both sides down. Asa Reynolds, some guy I really want to see in stage 3 to test out his upper body endurance on the world stage, as he now comes into the padlock with just under 2 minutes left. Very powerful spin.
Right there. Oh, that was a great time to reach. Now he's got to give it a couple more. Should be good to go.
Yeah, this one is it. Asa LaShasa coming in now. Probably only a couple backswings and then he'll be able to duck under and be in contention for our final obstacle, the mouse traps now. A minute 20 left. Taking a bit of time to shake out and get ready for his moves.
He's trying to keep himself calm. All right, lots of power here. Good to go. Yes.
Gets the first
Perfect
grab.
catch, and he sets his front swing.
Was
great.
almost sitting in the air at that point.
Yep.
Asa Reynolds gonna come in.
Gonna give that rope a pull.
Reveals it.
And go back to the cliff.
Here he goes. Gets the grab. Yes. Asa Reynolds hits the buzzer on stage 2.
It's such a gentle push too. Third fastest time, 2 minutes, 3 seconds.
Crazy stuff there. Asa Reynolds, dude.
Well, we've got 11 people battling for world champion on stage 3 now. We're gonna kick it back over to the start for Jacoby Herman.
Ooh, Jacoby.
Jacoby had one of the flashiest runs on stage 1 yesterday.
Yes, he did. And that rightfully earned him a spot within our final 8 runners of the day here on stage 2. Here he goes, moving along through the shelves without a problem right here.
Nice skip.
Gets down. Very fast across the dominoes, pushing through.
Wow. Rapid fire right through.
Machine guns right there. Nice.
He's got no problem. Just trying to make sure he's even on that bar before making that transfer. Well done.
Makes it through and up one more. Just needs to force it. There we go.
Should be good for that reach. Gets the touch point. Puts him in 33rd, but of course you know he wants more. You have to be the 12th finisher.
Like
if you want a shot.
Down Tyler Stratz.
Good
yes.
static. Started to come back, but he saved it. Now he's looking at it. Oh, I think that might have been the one to go. He might be off here.
Oh! Yeah!
Oh!
That
What
was
the
insane!
heck?
What?
What?
Get out of here, lad!
You're kidding me.
Stop it!
What?
What's up, buddy? Let's go. Come on.
You've
What
just given
in
7
the
people
world?
ideas.
I don't think anyone else is ballsy enough to try that.
Very true.
I think that's a Jacoby Herman exclusive.
Right then and there. Okay. Jacoby Herman, 1:15 left on the clock. Immense time save. Here he goes. Jacoby gets the grab. Gonna move on through to the T ledge. Pulls it back.
Come on, Jacoby. Yes.
The support group is immense. The cliff
just a couple
is
moves
open.
left.
Stop it!
Oh my gosh!
You need to calm
Watch
down.
the rerun.
Look
Watch
at
the
this.
replay.
Look here.
First it starts on this crazy reach. All right, he saves it. Then he goes for this insane skip. Lands it, almost falls, and then the Tarzan to the buzzer.
I have died and gone to Ninja
Jacoby
heaven.
Herman, MVP. MVP, bro.
That puts him
Oh my
rightfully
gosh.
in 3rd place right now.
Holy crap. Oh my gosh.
That is ridiculous, dude.
What just happened, man?
I don't get it, man.
What
I'm
just
ecstatic,
happened?
like. That's mad.
My gosh. I gotta go home.
Okay. Okay, on the start line currently, Loic Foitier, or Loic, there we go. Put up an amazing run on stage 1 yesterday, hoping to continue such brilliance. Just fixing some quick camera stuff. Just giving it a bit of time. He has to run the distance there.
Oh, we asked about that, and he said he could. He said anything below black. Yeah, the black over there. Well, we asked. Get on it, Becky. See what I mean? We argue every time. It's not on you. Yeah, I know it's not on me. I know it's not on me. But I'm not going to start until... Nothing against you, but Jordan saying when I talk to Matt... Hold on.
Can
all
we
the other
switch
people
tabs
that
so you can
reach out
eject?
And you've got some white in there, that's okay, right? Yeah. And if you then match this hand all the way out to white, that's using white. Is that? I understand what you're saying, but none of the other people that static go over the white roll. No.
My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, CO and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time.
DGS Ninja has you covered with obstacles designed by top athletes. Kevin Carbone, Matt Bradley, Tom Alberti, and Brett Sims. Whether you're dialing in your technique at the gym or training at home, DGS Ninja equipment is built for performance, durability, and safety. Train with confidence. Train with DGS Ninja. Find obstacles, rigs, mats, and more on dgsninja.com.
Where's my chalk bag? Ooh, I have a solution for that. Slab chalks! You take the chalk ball, put it in the mesh pocket, zip it up, slap, and get your chalk. Slab trucks are made right here in Springdale, Arkansas at Interform, the small batch manufacturing company. We're helping our community and providing local jobs to minorities and women of diverse backgrounds. I'm Joseph Rao, Ninja Warrior, rock climber, and the CEO of Slab Chalks.
Okay, and we are back on the course right now with Loic Foitier, age 16, out of Quebec, French Canada. Easy stuff right here, coming into the little switchboards very well right here, going into the dominoes without a problem. Now coming into the salmon ladder. Here he goes now on the salmon ladder. Gonna move on up, rung by rung. Yes, very good. Very good so far from Loic Foitier. Here he goes, gonna reach out to the first of 2 tees on the course and now move on to the padlocks. Here he goes, Loic Foitier pulling through, gets the grab. Oh, very tactical slip right there. Now coming into the final obstacle, the mousetraps. Loic coming in. Just under a minute now for him to be moving along. Eyeing up the final mousetraps now. Pulling on through. Gets the grab underneath the first. Now reaching out to that tee. Had a bit of a hard time trying to grab onto the tee, but he's got it. Pulls down the cliff. Puts himself back up onto the tee now. Sets himself up for the backwards cow! Right at the end, Loic Foitier. Super, super close. One grab away. Oh, very, very, very close. Wow. Okay, next up on the starting block, now entering our final 7 competitors, Rory Argo. Here he goes, another one of our Canadian representatives coming out of British Columbia. You can now see that Jacoby Herman's run is now under review. But now Rory Argo coming in. Coming into our switchboards, currently making his way to the end. Easy stuff, runs right across the dominoes. Slams in to the gatekeeper. Now then, just taking a moment. He's now gotten hold of the bar, gonna move up the salmon ladder. Yes! Rory Argo now has to take the bar with him to the second salmon ladder. Moving along now. Moves over to the tee and locks off with it too. Over to the first of 3 padlocks. Gives it a tap, but it won't be enough to bring the slots over. Oh, it will be on the rebound. Okay, I see you. Now coming in, the big back swings are going to be needed here. Gets a very high grab, a lot of airtime. Oh, man. Super, super close, trying to grab lower. Unfortunate for Rory Argo. Now then, the reigning world champion, the reigning NSC champion too, Jackson Erdos coming in on stage 2. hoping to make it his third consecutive clear for the Elite Division. Done it for seasons 8 and 9, hoping for it to be 10 as well. Gets it coming in, doesn't want to be stopping for anything, dude. Here he comes, gets a very good skip. Erdos making the turnaround. Representing the Gravity Forge. Goes up the ladder at a rapid pace. Jackson Erdos, 2:15 on the clock. He does not want to be stopping. He is half a second in front of first place to this point. Now 4 seconds. Oh my goodness me. Now then, lets it spin. Okay, maybe on this backswing it'll come to him. Gonna have to make the turnaround. Very neat and tidy. Coming into the final padlock. Gets the skip. Now has 4 seconds in front of Phil Folsom in first place. Now he's going to take a minute to come back around to the mousetraps. Gets the first grab. Reaches out for the T-ledge. Jackson Erdos revealing the cliff. And he gets the swing! And he's a hyped man. Jackson Erdos back to stage 3 for the first time. No, not the first time, for the third time. For the third year in a row. There we go, we got there eventually. Oh my gosh, Jackson Erdos, well done, lad. Flawless run right there. Super happy with how that turned out. Skipped the third cliff entirely. Kevin Rodriguez now coming into our second stage course right here. K-Rod coming out of Rhode Island. Competed in Premier Series last year. Made it all the way to the podium at the Life Force Finals. Hopefully to get a podium now as well. I believe he got a podium in NSC this. Oh! Oh my god. Oh my goodness me. Kevin Rodriguez is out on the salmon ladder. A small whiff can change everything. K-Rod is done. Oh man, that's unfortunate. Missed it. Okay, cutting back to the start line now. In due time, we are going to have Noah Munia on our course for stage 2. Noah Munia, he has never won a championship title, never won any shows in first place, that is. Now he is going to go and give it his all. Could this be his year? Very chilled, very calm Noah Munia. One of the biggest names out of the Vitality crew. Coming out of Lakeville, Massachusetts. His girlfriend Addie Herman got first place in the Elite Female Division that got decided a couple hours ago on this very stage with a clear. Noah Munia hoping to match that caliber. Moving up that salmon ladder like no one's business. Moving both of the ladders down. Up on 1. 2:10 now. Matching the pace of some of the greatest ninjas in the world who that we see on the podium right now. Ooh, okay. Spins it back and Noah reaches out very well. Links it! Yo! We haven't seen that yet today. Noah Munia now coming into our final obstacle, the mousetrap. A very popular pick for first place. Noah Munia gets the first grab on mousetrap. Now gets the T-ledge. Gets a hand. Goes Tarzan route, and Noah Munia becomes our first place finisher on stage 2 so far, with 2 more left. Very chilled out. Noah Munia back on stage 3. He has made it back. Absolutely mental. Has redeemed himself from last year as well. Happy days all around. Now then, coming into our second to last runner of the division, Aaron Majakamo. Very chill, just eyeing down all the obstacles in front of him. Getting ready to put in a solid performance on stage 2. Very smooth, popping back and forth. Ooh, very fast. Right out of the gate for Aaron Majakamo. Skips the final one, going all the way down. Very neat. Now going to chalk up, getting ready for the big upper body gauntlet. Starting with the tipping salmon ladder. Here he goes, Aaron making the grab. Yes, very good. Now going to be reaching out to the tee. And is going to descend down into the padlocks. Gets that spin on the second one immediately. Hanging from one hand at this point in the course is very brave. Gets the right side. Wants to hang on to the left. And now a backswing to the third is going to be not needed. Okay. Aaron Majakamo taking the skip that we saw from Jacoby. Oh my gosh. Only needs one hand to switch it through. Now here he goes, reaching that tee.
Let's go, dude. Stay focused.
One more backswing and he's going to reach out for the handle to pull it down. And uses the rope to swing down to safety. Aaron Majakamo with a clear on stage 2. We have a lot of clears ready to go into stage 3 to battle for the championship now. This is going to be a very entertaining stage 3. And we aren't going to have to wait that much longer because our final runner is going to be up and coming right next up here. The one and only Gavin Obi. Here he goes. Got second place last year in the championships. Aiming for that first place now. Representing Jinja Warrior. He is a force to be reckoned with. People are still sleeping on him in 2025, which I find absurd. But Gavin Obi is a top pick to win. Okay, very close there. Now then, coming in to the turnaround point. Gonna chalk up, getting ready to go. I think he's looking for a top position on every single stage right here. He's going fast on every obstacle. Part of me thinks that he's looking for the stage's combined medal as well as the world champion.
Come on, Gavin. Let's go, Gavin. Yep.
Here he goes. Oh, perfect. Flowing through. Gets the grab on the wheel. One pullback needed and is down onto the final platform. Everyone's going immense now.
Come on,
Gavin Obi hits the first cliff. Now it's coming in to the T-ledge. This is going to be it. Holds down. Tarzan Gavin Obi. Absolutely mental. Caden, our producer here, lost his mind when he saw the double hands on the T-ledge. Oh my goodness me. What a run from Gavin Obi. What a run from everyone here who attempted stage 2 in the elite male division. What a way to end it all. Oh my goodness me. We are now going to be taking a look at the top 3. Gavin Obi, Noah Munia, and Jackson Erdos. That is going to be your final 3 if you flip it on stage 3. We have so many clears, it's going off the screen. Our top 10 consisting of those 3 that we mentioned: Aaron Majakamo, Phil Folsom, Tyler Smith, Jacoby Herman, Asa Reynolds, Josiah Papel, and Cody Benaway, with so many more later on. For more elite action, you can check out the elite female stage 3, which is going to be going on next. I've been Billy Dixon. We will see you then.